Danganronpa.
Hello everyone, CMeeCraft here, and welcome to the stream. We're back with Danganronpa. Yes, I know it's Wednesday, but I'm not streaming on Thursday or Friday this week in light of United States Independence Day. So today is the day we are doing Danganronpa. Hopefully that doesn't confuse too many people, but I guess if any of the fans of the streams miss out, there's always the VODs. Anyways though, glad to have you all here today, and let's get started here. Well, that's a problem. Okay, it's working now. Okay, well, let's get into this. So many save files at this point. Getting into chapter 5, I'm expecting some fireworks today. Yeah. And we got last week we got actual, like, for certain confirmation that there's a 16th student. Try to be.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Yes, Mukuro Ikusaba. So, presumably, I'm expecting we'll meet them this kind of weak. We'll see.
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair.
Ultimate despair. So they're just depressed. So just like a normal teenager then. Okay.
Watch out for her.
Kyoko told me to watch out for her. Mukuro Ikusaba. That was 3 days before the next incident. Wait, the next incident? Are we just skipping straight to a murder? 3 days before we'd be faced with another murder? What? What? Huh? Do I not get, like, time to just chill? Hang out? Talk to my folks? My peeps? What? We're just jumping straight into murder? 3 days before the worst thing so far would reveal itself. What? 100-mile dash, pain of a junk food junkie. In the meantime, the day after Sakura's class trial, the morning in the dining hall. Okay, so hold on. We're not jumping straight to the murder. It was just... Okay. That was just like a little, like, flash forward. Building some suspense, I suppose. Hey, Joey. So, let's begin with the usual post-trial investigation. Hey, you didn't make small talk or anything? We never just get straight to the point like that. If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. Jeez, how high is that horse of yours?
Well?
He just acts like that to hide his own insecurities. That's what I like to think anyway. Hello, LDK. Regardless, if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow my lead. They creep around the school like a mouse, but the mastermind's pride is as bloated as a cow's udder.
In the name of my family.
And no matter what it takes, I will rid this world of them. Alright, Toko's still here. I feel like of all the people still alive, I think Toko's probably the one most likely to kind of drop from the cast next. I think of everyone, she's the one who least fits. She's the one I least expect to be like an end game, final two sort of person, I would say. She's unstable. Her role in the group is very much tied to Byakuya right now, so I don't see her outlasting him. And she's actually a fairly unpleasant character, so I would enjoy the perished.
Huh?
Hey, Toko, you've been pretty quiet. Man, you're so boring now. You just sit there like a mushroom. I'm gonna start calling you Miss Mushroom. Why mushroom of all things? Why not like a tree or wall or any other inanimate object?
What's your deal?
She didn't snap back at you? Her talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without permission. And now she doesn't even have dialogue. Yeah, she's so dead. What? But if she can't open her mouth, she can't eat or drink water. I don't care.
How about that?
And you're okay with that, Toko? Jeez, how low is that rock you're hiding under? I believe this is the small talk Byakuya warned us against.
Come on.
And yet I let myself get involved. But it is now finished. I will never allow you to drag me down to your level again.
Let's go.
We're going to begin our search. Stop running your mouths and start moving your legs. Pressured by an obviously irritated Byakuya, we all started our exploration. I will say the other big takeaway from last week's trial that concerns me. Hold on, let me check these stairs over here. Eventually these stairs over here are going to be the ones, right? Okay, it's not this time. Anyways, the big takeaway for me from last week is that we have confirmed a lot of our fellow cast members are indeed capable of murder, right? Even if they didn't technically kill Sakura, Hiro made an attempt, Toko made an attempt, and Hina didn't try to kill Sakura, but was more than content to try to kill the rest of us. Which basically means only myself, Byakuya, never thought I'd be saying this, but myself, Kyoko, and Byakuya are the only ones not confirmed to be bloodthirsty maniacs at this point. So, yeah, that's concerning to say the least. Because I really did feel like going into last week, there was this aura of like, man, I don't see anyone here being capable of murder except for, you know, maybe the confirmed murderer. But now, I mean, anyone really, like, they've proven themselves to be cold-blooded killers if they have the right motivation, we'll say. Well, one can only hope that Sakura's dying pleas might perhaps persuade them to be a bit more stable, but I mean, yeah. Someone's gonna die. So here I am on the 5th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. The 5th floor has been opened up to us, and it's totally different from all the floors we've seen up till now. For some reason, it feels unpleasant. Is this real? Like bamboo gardens? Oh, that's neat. Alright, I guess we'll start with some standard classrooms, despite the fact there's never anything of interest in them. Nighttime secrets no more. Stomp, stomp. He's so dirty. Is that an illustration of my hair right there? And who are you getting stomped upon? Who's stomping on? And why do you like it? But isn't he? But those look like female shoes to me. I don't know. Obviously nothing directly important here, but that's an interesting blackboard. For sure. I like the kind of stylization that's going on. Oh, we got Toko in here. Let's see. Ha ha ha, catch me if you can. It's Makoto. Wait up, I'm gonna punish you. Gross. Who's that an illustration of? I didn't want to say. Okay, well, hold on. We are seeing definitely an effort to use proper colors, hence my hair being like normal. So that then is white here, so that's Kyoko. Who is drawing these? Is it? Maybe the 16th student has been drawing all of these. Possibly. What's the heart? Oh no, does the 16th student... What if the 16th student is like a total yandere that has a crush on me and has been watching from the shadows and decides to kill any potential rivals? And if you're doing that, likely victim is probably Hina or Kyoko. But I don't really see Kyoko dying. She's too cool. But then again, I mean, the fact that I don't see her dying, maybe that means I should see her dying. Anyways, Toko, how you doing? Because, like, yeah, what if these blackboard illustrations are... Because we've never really gotten an answer of who's been drawing these. I've always just kind of assumed it's likely Monokuma, but... I don't know. The ones on this floor in particular don't really strike me as what Monokuma necessarily would be drawing. Right, why would Monokuma draw a scene of him futilely trying to capture me with a heart? That doesn't make sense. Huh? Does she want to talk to me about something? Toko, what's wrong? Is she trying to say something? I think she's almost... Just a little more and I might get it. I'm sorry, but I have no idea what it is you're trying to tell me. She just let her shoulders drop. She looks so sad. I guess she gave up. Yeah, you could use your words. Byakuya isn't around. Oh well. Probably for the best. Okay. Now what about the actual rooms up here? I really like the theming of this floor. How you doing, Nina?
Um,
This floor feels different compared to all the others. I'm not sure what it is. Is there some reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. These are high ceilings, by the way. Really high ceilings. This must be the very top floor then, right? What the hell is this? Eye for an eye. The grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast. Also, actually red blood? What? I didn't realize they were allowed to do that. What I saw was bad enough. But what I smelled... Hold on. Wait a minute. All this time I've been assuming the pink blood was a stylistic choice to, like, you know, sneak into having like a lower age rating or something. This disproves that, almost, right? I mean, unless this blood is fake, even then. Huh. This brings up some questions, for sure. It was sour, pungent, and possibly rank.
I see.
Smells awful, doesn't it? It's... Must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, I've been around your fair share of corpses. Are you saying... It's a smell of death, their flesh and fat and blood? There was no surprise in his voice, no shock. But he was right, I had experienced the smell more than once before. It was the smell of death and despair. The smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. Monokuma must have... What, my fault again? Stop trying to blame everything on me! If you hadn't done what you did, this never would have happened. No, it's quite the opposite. The opposite?
now then.
Yep, let me give you an itty bitty, squeaky little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly how I found it. What?
Yes, indeed.
How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs and those mean old RPGs. But it's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody, gruesome deaths every day.
I can't wait.
So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier. What's he talking about? He just left it the way he found it? What's the meaning of all this? Oh, there's... Hold on. Several places where bodies were presumably. Anyways, but to complete my thought from before, all this blood in here implies that the pink blood elsewhere in the game was not some sort of censorship or trying to get the right age rating decision. Which implies, I don't know what that implies. It almost implies that we're like, I don't know, are we like weird fake clones or something with pink blood for some reason? I mean, there has been talk of like he did something to our bodies. I guess it might be something to do with that. But then again, the other thing is I had if the pink blood wasn't just a normal color of blood in this universe, you'd think someone would have mentioned that by now. But no one has. There are white chalk outlines drawn all over the floor. How many bodies were there? I've seen this kind of thing on detective shows and stuff like that. You always see it at the scene of a murder. As you can say, I don't believe it. Byakuya, about what Monokuma just told us. It's like I'm not even here. You must be lost in thought. Is he really thinking that hard, or is he just flat out ignoring me? Wait, what else is observable here? There's blood all over the place. I'd shut my eyes forever against such a ghastly sight. It appears the blood stains are dry. Is that the answer? Is it just that it's red in there because it's dry? I don't know. And the color has changed as well. I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old. This is all really blood? Of course, I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? He seems like he's enjoying himself. No way can I keep up with someone like that. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, that's just literally just the door to leave. Okay, I guess there's not much else to really look into here. Just, you know, a gruesome crime scene. Huh. Could be like a Halloween decoration. The bio. Raw. Huh. Rattle, rattle. It's locked. We came all this way just to be denied here. The sign in the hall says biolab. A biolab that we're forbidden from seeing into. It kinda sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. Not allowed in the biolab. They've been locking a lot of doors in the last couple rooms. It's certainly suspicious. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of that one level from, I think it's Hitman 2? I think it's Hokkaido? The one that's it takes place at like a medical facility. Like a advanced medical retreat thing. I'm getting similar vibes here, honestly. What is this room? Like, it's gonna be a traditional Japanese room? Exactly what it is. Oh wow, it's so pretty. Hey, Kyoko. What Kyoko told me yesterday. What the heck did it mean?
Mukuro Ikusaba,
Mukuro Ikusaba.
the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko. I'm not going to say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Ah, her gaze got darted up to the surveillance camera.
Hey,
You understand why, right? She was trying to tell me that whatever it was important. The mastermind couldn't find out. But how did Kyoko get her hands on information that could be that important?
so then,
We're finished here. She made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end. And just like usual, I didn't understand anything better than before. Okay, anything worth examining here? Oh, is this an archery range? The target seems pretty far away. Gotta say, pretty proud of my eyesight. Found money. Nice. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here. And it's in full bloom. A cherry tree? There's like a half dozen, man.
hey,
It's quite elegant. This is what you consider elegant?
indeed.
I haven't lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese-style scenery is refreshing. But considering our situation, isn't it kind of out of place? Yeah, I'm just now realizing my Hitman comment. I basically just said, hey, you know this game that takes place in Japan? It kind of reminds me of this part of this other game that takes place in Japan. That is. It's a straw post used for sword practice. Did they use it for training here too? Ooh, more money. There's a bunch of wooden lockers in here. The wooden lockers and keys remind you of super old school public bathhouses. Is this the same thing? Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a tree. Okay, yeah. Same thing.
Indeed.
Yeah, one thing that I find interesting, because one of the strengths of this game has definitely been that, right, there's the actual like murder investigations, which are cool, but then there's this sort of macro, like long-term mystery going on in the background throughout all of it. I do wonder though, that does make me slightly worried about the sequels, because like once this is revealed, like what's going on, like I feel like it's almost gonna be like a Resident Evil sort of thing where it's like, oh, it's so intriguing the first couple times, but then once you realize, oh, why are there zombies? Oh yeah, it's always what, Umbrella Corporation or something. I feel like that element then falls away. Like hopefully they've got some sort of answer to keep the like game-wide mysteries going in future installments. I think that would be important. Granted, again, I haven't played anything other than just the first, I guess, half of this game at this point, so I can't say whether or not that is the case. They keep up the mystery, but it would be interesting. I hope they do, for certain. Although I will say I do now own all of them because they were on sale, so I bought like all of the Danganronpa games on stream. So we're in the clear. We are good. We've got our materials to carry on. Guess you have to find out in the sequels. Indeed. Yes. I haven't got one that I think was like a board game or something. I don't know. For all I know, maybe the main draw of it was just that all of the female characters are in bikinis in it. Who can say? 1, 2, and V3. Yeah, I got basically all of them that were on scene. There's like 1, 2, V3. Then there was also this one that was like a almost like a board game looking thing, like Mario Party, and another one that was, I think, a spin-off. I don't know. I think it had like, I don't know. I think I saw Toko in the marketing and like some of the screenshots. Anyways, a suit of armor is on display. It's extremely Japanese. But yeah, I got like you get like 15% off if you buy them all in a bundle, so yeah, might as well. Okay, anyways, let's get out of here. That's how you get out of here. Let's get out of here. Was that? What's this? Freedom? Oh, wow. I think it was Hero with the massive Venus flytraps in the conservatory.
Yo.
At first I thought I saw blue skies, but turns out they just painted the walls and the ceiling.
You know?
Oh, but the plants are all real. It's been a while since I've smelled vegetation. Helps me relax.
What the heck?
That's what you're thinking, is it? What? Nah, I mean, come on. I don't think you're a stoner. I totally have been making your voice kind of based on hippie stoner stereotypes this whole time. No way. Why is that bad? Don't you get it? Don't you realize the true horror of plant life? It's there, just beneath the surface. Beneath their calm exterior, they're always watching and waiting. When they decide they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore,
The end is nigh.
they'll put their plan for global human extinction into action. You do realize we rely on plants to continue existing, right?
Well,
I'm serious. Okay, I'm gonna apologize for apologizing. I feel like you found some good stuff in here. Oh, let's look at that. What the heck? What is this? This thing is super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get this big. Is this thing real?
Watch out!
Watch out! What? Monokuma's concerned for my safety? What is this nonsense? That's a Monokuma flower. I came up with the name myself. Try and touch it, and you're in for some real excitement. Your heart's all like, whoa, and the plant's all like, snap, and your flesh is all like, bleh, I'm dead. In other words, it's a monstrosity. It's pretty freaking amazing if I do say so myself. A student at Hope's Peak added improvement after improvement and created this miracle creature. The ultimate botanist. Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. Oh, there's a tragedy linked to that room with all the death.
Actually,
By the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people, so it's totally good for the environment. Okay, someone gonna like compost a corpse in the. Oh no! If so, imagine this: you lure someone to the conservatory, you murder them, you throw their body into the flower, body's never discovered, trial never happens, you get away scot-free. It's pretty high up though. That seems like a tough maneuver to pull off.
well done.
Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of a healthy society. Not that I know anything about that myself. Spouting more and more nonsense, Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, I'd better keep my distance. Okay, the shack over here. Just to be sure, I should take a look in that tool shed. This place seems totally disorganized. From a lawnmower to fertilizer, flower pots to farm tools. And leaning against the back wall, is that a pickaxe? There are different kinds of gardening tools here. Are they trying to become self-sufficient? Huh. There's something carved into the handle of this pickaxe. Crazy diamond. Don't think that rings any bells. Crazy diamond? I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere. It does seem vaguely familiar. I couldn't tell you from where. There's a lawnmower here. Even with this here, who's actually gonna take care of the lawn? So many flower pots, big ones, little ones, any size you might need. Maybe I'll grow some flowers to put in my room. Okay, that seems about it. Lots of murder weapons there, potentially. This is probably important. There's some kind of control panel set near the wall. Does it control the air conditioning or something? It's for the sprinklers! Sprinklers? Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden! The sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission! Okay. This is all gonna be very important information for a murder case, I can already tell. Of course, the setting panel is locked, so you couldn't change it if you wanted to. So that means the sprinklers go off at 7:30 a.m. every morning. Yep, you got it. It's super user-friendly, which sucks. So if you get here too early, you'll get drenched, so watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through sprinklers anyway.
Yes.
Or do you have some kind of water fetish? Is that a thing? I'm gonna go tell everyone. Oh, it's the monitor. Okay. Actually, no, it's totally useless no matter what. Uh-huh. And I think that's everything of note here. And never mind. There's way more to see. Hold on. I guess I should look at the sprinkler. Those nozzles poking out. Are those the sprinklers? Okay. Now I go? Nope, I don't go. Oh, that's just a camera. Oh, okay. I can click on the door here, specifically. Is this a chicken coop? What's a chicken coop doing here? Oh, chickens! This place even has chickens. Huh. They're just regular chickens, right? Like they don't eat people or lay bombs instead of eggs or something crazy like that. It seems safe. Hello, little chickens. It's a chicken. Doesn't have like a second form, right? It's chicken. It's really live, right? There's no mistake. It's a chicken. It really is, right? Like I can say that for sure. It's a chicken. It's not expecting to be fed like humans, is it? It's chicken. It's not gonna like lay a bomb, is it? And I think these are just normal chickens. Could be so paranoid, my man. Oh, you like the chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? And there's exactly 5 of them here. Exactly? 5, you know, the number that comes after 4 and before 6. At least in terms of natural numbers. Anyway, whenever the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos.
I'm at least 30% right.
It's a number of power, a refreshing number on par with hand-squeezed all-natural lemonade. He never lets me get a word in edgewise. Okay, well, someone's gonna steal the chickens. I guess I've seen what there is to see up here for now. But once again, nothing I found seems to make any real sense. I need to head back to the dining hall and find out what the others turned up. One after another, everyone made their way to the dining hall. And before too long, it would appear everyone has returned. But still, it's just the 6 of us. It's barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
Just a second.
Hey, don't be a sourpuss. We gotta think positive. Besides, even if one more person dies, we can still field a basketball team. This is true.
Hey.
That's like reverse positive thinking, man. Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best. Can we stop all this group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone discovered. Okay, let's start with you.
Hey,
My concern is with the biolab. That was the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access. The biolab, huh? I wonder what's in there.
Could it be?
If this were like a cliche horror game, it'd be some kind of creature, the final boss or tyrant-er.
But
We're not in a horror game, though. Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood, no matter how much you think about it.
Naturally.
Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently.
well,
I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right.
What?
No, how I said it is right too. Alright, what did you find? By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor? Well, no, strange is massive understatement. The smell of flesh and fat and blood. The white outlines of countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I've encountered here so far. What the hell are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific, far beyond any normal murder scene. Everybody's smell concentrated.
huh?
God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I think I'm gonna barf just hearing you describe it. But I mean, what the hell happened in that room?
So, in other words,
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room. bunch of people were killed in there? Stop, seriously, I'm gonna throw up.
It can't be.
Perhaps that's what was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. I mean, it's a possibility. But I mean, what? Based on the chalk outlines, there's like maybe around half a dozen people killed. Now, not to say half a dozen people dying isn't a terrible tragedy, but the most tragic event in human history? I mean, that's stealing a base or two, isn't it? Huh? You're thinking the same thing then. My theory is the mass murder that took place in that room is the incident said to have happened 1 year ago. Look, no, I'm not saying it's an average day in America. I'm just saying, on the spectrum of possible events, half a dozen deaths is like a lot closer to this side than like this side. The awful scene in that room. That was the tragedy that happened a year ago. Eye for an eye, eh? Eye for an eye.
In other words,
Precisely, the tragedies are the name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. If that's true,
it's all clear now.
that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors.
Hey.
I mean, I guess that all makes sense, but it's all just so awful. What if we, us 16, were the perpetrators of it? Or something, I don't know. And now this is our punishment. Not just awful, super awfully awful. They're right, it's beyond awful. It's terrible, tragic, hopeless. What if we're just actually in hell or purgatory? Like, I know I haven't brought up the hell or purgatory theory because, you know, it's normally completely bunk and can apply to, like, anything, but, it's a possibility. But still, how is it not one of us ever heard about something like that happening? Does that mean they really did cover it up?
Yeah.
I checked all the windows on the 5th floor front to back. That used to kinda be Sakura's job, but anyway, no dice. There were metal plates on all the windows just like everywhere else.
Correct.
Which means no chance of escape on the 5th floor either.
So,
But when I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school. What? What exactly did you notice about the layout of the school?
Just a second.
You took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? Oh, why do you ask?
So then,
Because if you did, you must have noticed the 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. Restrooms? Something on all the other floors, but not on the 5th floor. Are you talking about the stairs? Oh, yeah, stairs. Okay, that makes more sense. There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor. That's what you're talking about, right? Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
correct.
We're finally starting to get a clear picture of the school. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery. But that's the hardest part.
okay.
Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay as long as we work together. I'm sure we'll make it out of this. No, I'm not I'm sure. We absolutely will make it out, no matter what it takes. Okay, I assume you've got nothing of value to add. Hey, Byakuya, it seems like Toka wants to say something.
What?
So, why are you telling me?
Hey.
Well, because you told her to zip it or whatever. Ah, I'd forgotten about that. Jesus, man, I know you're like torturing her, but come on! Well, Toka, if you want to envelop us all in your putrid breath, I won't stop you. You honor me, Master? And don't worry, I took care of the odor problem. Seriously, you're just gonna take it? Shut up! Don't interrupt when Master and me are talking. Okay, so what did you want to tell us? Well, I was in a classroom on the 5th floor and something caught my attention. It was this. Oh, that's a nice knife. A knife? Oh, that thing is huge. It's like Rambo size.
What?
It's a survival knife of some type. But what was it doing in a classroom?
Well,
How would I know?
Very suspicious.
What are you gonna use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us? I'm not gonna do anything. I just picked it up. I didn't want to leave the knife just laying around.
How about that?
I'd rather have it laying around than in the hands of a serial killer. Don't compare me to her. I'm nothing like her. Listen, more importantly, now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it?
You know?
Can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
what's your
I
problem?
don't want it anyway. It's too dangerous. So what to do?
So then,
Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Me? Oh yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it.
Okay.
Then that's that. Oh, hold on, don't I get to say?
It's all clear now.
It just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. Are you sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using me. Okay, so here you go, Makoto. They're acting like I already said yes. Fine. Guess there's nothing I can do. I'll just keep it in my desk drawer for now. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Hey, Toko. Do I still have bad breath? So sorry. I'm sorry, it stinks. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. Huh? Master just raised me? Hey, good for you. I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. That I would ever experience such a dream. I feel strange. Oh, so strange, really strange. Oh no. Yeah. Whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad. Yeah. Anyways, tell us about the conservatory. Well, there's a big garden up on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. Oh, the chickens, the garden. I bet if there's a 16th student, they've been living up in the 16th or 5th floor. And have been surviving off that stuff. Self-sufficiently, maybe. And I found more than one thing to be worried about. A stupidly large plant, a chicken coop. I don't know what you're gonna say, but a tool shed. Monokuma said that was called a Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful.
You're serious?
It's totally a man-eating plant. I'm pretty sure it's different from the one that lives in the pipe, though. What? Did I miss something? Anyway, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in there. Oh yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Yeah, remember that. You don't want to get drenched and catch a cold.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch colds, you know? Of course not, because idiots never get wet. I think you're thinking of ducks. I'm starting to worry about you, Hiro. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is?
What the heck?
Hey, come on, you don't always have to call me dumb. I may have been held back 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid. But if I make you happy, I'll answer your dumb question.
Huh?
So, what was the question again? Don't worry, you just answered it. Alright, now, second thing.
You know?
The chicken coop. Fresh meats. There was a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right? That's right, 5. 5 chickens. I love chickens. Let's raise them up big and fat, then we can make fried chicken. Oh, or barbecue. Decisions. Oh, or how about raw? Because there's nothing fresher than raw, right? Are we trying to catch salmonella? I'm pretty sure that'd kill you. Hina could probably handle it. She's built different. Not as different as Sakura, but somewhat different. You notice it too, huh? That pickaxe?
What?
Huh, what about the pickaxe? Maybe we could use the pickaxe to break out. Well, there's a pickaxe in the tool shed. And the words crazy diamond had been carved into the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? Crazy diamond, Yeah, that does sound kind of familiar, I think.
It's true.
I don't just think, I know we've definitely seen that phrase before. Huh? Where? Ah, that's it, I remember. Oh. It was on Mondo's uniform, on the back of his jacket. Huh. Interesting. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy diamond.
I see.
You're absolutely right. But why would that be on the pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be?
Mondo must have snuck in there and done it, right?
Not possible.
But we didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
Then maybe Mondo brought it with him when he first came here and Monokuma confiscated it? Whatever the reason, that's what struck out to me in the tool shed. The pickaxe connected to Mondo. Well, what stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. Huh? Then what did?
Yo.
What I noticed was the lawnmower. I'm thinking maybe we can use it to call for help. How? How are you gonna call for help with the lawnmower?
What the heck?
I don't know, maybe I can use it to make crop circles or something. From what crops? Yeah, that's it, I'm gonna make crop circles. We don't even have a view of the sky, my man.
Well,
And you can use those to call for help. What the heck's happened to you? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know.
you know?
Well, back then my personality hadn't quite solidified yet. Huh? I didn't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you now than I've ever been. Well, I think that's all the new information we have for now.
Yo.
So now what do we do? Well, starting today, you're all under my command. But before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
No way.
Jeez, how hard can you be? You're gonna bust through the ceiling if your head gets any bigger. So what is it you want to figure out? Kyoko's identity. Huh?
Well,
Kyoko's identity? But Kyoko is... Kyoko, right? Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, Hiro's the ultimate clairvoyant. Even Makoto's the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days, but... So what about you, Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? And she's the ultimate detective, right? Gotta be. Now that you mention it, she's, never told us. Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right? It's not a matter of what she likes or doesn't like, this is a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicion, so... Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't. What? Why would you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. What? Does she not know? I said I can't.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So,
Because I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory? You mean... amnesia?
What?
I thought you had a sense of humor. If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking. But if this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
this is...
You can't be serious right now, can you? I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
however,
But it doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
So you have no intention of telling us. Then I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Hey,
What are you gonna do, torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. Can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
what?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. Why? What? But if she gives you her room key, she can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking a school regulation. And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on. It's not like that.
That's fine.
Fine. I understand. Good. You're fine in the mood for conversation. With that saying word, Kyoko walked right up to Byakuya and held out her room key to him. No! Kyoko!
It can't be.
You damn fool! Why do you refuse to talk?
Because
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she really did lose her memory?
Um,
If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
however,
The worst school where only the worst things happen? Do you really mean that? Huh?
hey,
Can you really be sure that life here has been filled with only the worst things? What are you getting at now? You saying we should be happy to be here in this murderous death game? What do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much. I don't know, maybe you're the headmaster? I don't think so, but it'd be funny. Kyoko then turned her back on us, and without a word began to walk away.
Come on.
Where do you think you're going?
goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left. Kyoko's last words. The dining hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
what the heck?
What's her deal?
but
I think you went too far. Taking her room key like that. For her, that wasn't far enough. Or maybe she gets off on the attention. I can't believe her enjoying getting yelled at. I think you're one to talk. Pot calling the kettle black? Much?
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Toko, sorry.
Come on.
Sorry, I can still hear you, the sound of you breathing, of your heart beating. It grates on me.
Hey,
Are you telling her to die? I mean, you know how you feel, but what's Kyoko gonna do now? I mean, I'm on Team Kyoko, for what it's worth. I don't know. Is it against rules for me to, like, invite her into my room to sleep, just so she doesn't, like, break rules and die? That'd be nice. Plus this situation. Just like before. So different from when everyone started accusing Sakura. And I'm no different either. I still can't stop anyone. What's up, Hina? What the hell? Why are you yelling all of a sudden?
I mean,
Cause look. It's just a Monokuma. What's the big deal? It's you! How long have you been standing there? I'm very, very angry!
Angry!
Why? Angry at what? At the thief! Yes, that's right! I'm very sad to have to tell you that there's a thief in your midst! What?
Hey!
My precious! They stole it! Your precious? Alright, Gollum, spill the beans.
Your teacher had such faith in you. And this is how you repay me? With betrayal?
What are you talking about? Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasies. But what the heck is your precious? Shut up! I hope you all get struck in the hiring freeze and die penniless on the streets. Oh, that is a good one. I need to use that. Hope y'all get stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless on the streets. I like that burn. I like it. Nice work, Monokuma.
What the heck?
And he's gone. What was all that about?
So,
He said something about his precious getting stolen? Does anyone have any idea what that might mean? It likely has something to do with Kyoko. Huh? Who else other than her would be willing and able to steal something from Monokuma? 16th student? Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? If that's true, what was it? And why would she do that? We need to get another secret meeting with Kyoko, I think. Gotta get these stuff straightened out.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
What were the nighttime rules specifically again? Hold on.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Because I thought the whole not being outside of our rooms thing was... Didn't we make up that rule? Hold on. Regulations. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is unacceptable use of time. Okay, fair enough. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Some areas, so like the dining hall as an example. Sleeping anywhere. Okay, that's the rule they're referring to. Sleeping otherwhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and be punished accordingly. I wonder where that is a rule. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope Speaks Academy at your discretion. Violence against headmaster is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Once a murder takes place, class trial will begin shortly after. Participation is mandatory for all surviving students. If the guilty party is exposed, they will be executed. If the guilty party is not exposed, everyone else is executed. Loaning your e-handbook is prohibited. Guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. Attempting to break into locked rooms is prohibited. It makes you wonder though, why do rooms like the dining room go off limits at night? What is the actual purpose of that? Is it just so we don't get fat from eating midnight snacks? That doesn't, why would he care? What is going on in these rooms at night? Additionally, hold on a second. Wait a minute. If there's a 16th student, how the heck are they not in violation of Rule 3 and already dead? Unless there's secret like another area that counts as a dormitory. Huh. Oh, we need to get out of here.
You know?
We can talk about this more tomorrow. And about Kyoko. However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel like there is something in the air. I suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your rooms. Don't go wandering around.
well,
Not like you need to tell us that.
Goodbye.
Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow. Following his lead, each of us went back to our rooms. Ah, that's right. I need to put away the knife that I got from Toko. I think the safest place for it will be in my desk drawer. But anyway, is Kyoko really gonna be okay? She had to get into her room. What's she gonna do? Isn't there something I could do? Yeah, I mean, you could invite her over for the night, at least. Something I can... No, I'm not gonna do anything. I'm okay. Wow. Okay, good. As I opened my eyes, I realized I'd fallen asleep without realizing it. But more important, did I hear it? The doorbell? Ah, Kyoko, so glad you came. Hey. Kyoko?
Hey,
I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. See you there. Alright. Kyoko, what are you up to now? Hey, wait, Kyoko! Without acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but I can't just not go. So how is she planning to sleep? That's kind of important. What's up, girl?
hey,
Sorry for asking you to meet with me so late. It's okay, I'm used to it.
correct.
Indeed.
So then,
Well then, let me get straight to the point. It's something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So does that mean... Does this have something to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you?
indeed.
That's right. So I was right. But, what did he steal?
So,
I stole this. A key? Ooh, that's clever. If you have the key, you're not breaking in, are you? But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where did you get this?
so,
From the headmaster's room. How'd you get in there? What the... What? What? You snuck into the headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked?
however,
The lock was broken. What?
correct.
It was Sakura. She did it for us. Oh. I see. I guess that... That's what she meant by saying she wasn't gonna just go down. She did?
Indeed.
Heard what she said in her notes? I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. So Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us.
That's right.
That's right. So that we could uncover whatever secrets lie hidden within. She did that for us. She violated the school regulations to help us. She'd already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of this place.
Indeed.
And as the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday. But if I'd just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as a decoy. I see. So you asked me to meet you at the data center in order to...
Correct.
Correct. I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room, and as a result, I found this key. I wonder what it unlocks. Who knows, maybe it's like a skeleton key. It unlocks everything. Wow. Then what you told me about yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Did you find out about this Mukuro Ikusaba while you were in there?
Indeed.
I did find a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous. Dangerous?
In other words,
She may very well be the mastermind. Really? Mastermind? But did Alter Ego say that the headmaster was part of the mastermind?
wrong.
No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. To make such a strong statement without proof. That's not like Kyoko at all. Huh. Hello, Haji. But if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean Kuro Ikusaba really could be the mastermind?
Anyway,
This key is the one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we've grasped, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, but I mean, what's this key even unlock?
so
I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again while I go and find out. Okay, I mean, as long as I'm not going to die. Not sure if that was a joke or whatever, but we don't do spoilers in this chat, even joke spoilers. Okay. Wait, so you're planning on sneaking back in again? You can't, that's way too dangerous. And you want me to draw his attention, but we don't actually know there's just one mastermind, right? There's more than one person watching us.
is that right?
Well, they didn't catch on last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky.
Hey,
Or maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Huh? Like I said, we didn't get caught last night. But as you said, maybe just pure luck. Which is why we're going to run the experiment one more time. And if we're successful again, then what may have just been a lucky guess will be proven true. So might as well. Okay. As Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand there and listen.
hey,
If it's true that the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would have to be a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true, and if we can, exploit it. Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high. When I think what might happen if we fail,
why is that?
I don't think you need to worry all that much, after all. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery. Am I wrong? Even though I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. But if the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world won't matter. I don't know, I mean, the rules have been stuck to pretty strictly. He could just kill us all without a second thought. I see. In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove that hypothesis. What?
Correct.
In a moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules? Or adhere to them no matter what?
In other words,
we gain something whether we succeed or not. No, there's no reason not to do it, right? But
if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
she's right. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? At that moment, I finally realized I had never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us. And with that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel, and I wouldn't if I could. Then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. Huh? What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it. No, don't even finish that sentence, Kyoko. No, not you. If something ever happens to me. If something happens?
However,
I'm not planning on dying. There's always a chance of it. And a death without meaning is unappealing.
hey,
Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine, hold on to it. Just because you asked me to. But I'm gonna give it back at some point. You can be sure of that.
indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey,
Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what I've discovered. Sure, because then there's a chance the mastermind might find out, right?
indeed.
Well, there's that too. Huh? You mean there's something else?
Well,
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. I can't just forget that easily.
so then,
Okay then, shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. I just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I'll give it my best shot.
Goodbye.
I'm going on ahead. The rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different from any other time. And like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. What wasn't like every other time was a sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away. No, everything's gonna be fine. I know it. Because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety. And then I got to work. Okay, let's do this. Hey, Monokuma, you can see me, right? Get out here, I've got a bone to pick with you. Then a few moments later...
Monokuma, appear!
Well, this is a surprise. You being the one to call me out? Hey, by the way. Huh?
Most suspicious.
What were you and Kyoko up to, going to the bathhouse? Just the two of you, in the middle of the night. Oh, well, you know, something. Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm and wet, so wet and warm. I bet you guys were moved to conform with local and international censorship laws. All over her, didn't you? Sure, we'll go with that, why not? Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. Well, whatever, unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late night bath scenes. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation far away from X-rated exploits. Oh, so is that why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse?
Wow.
Bullseye! Or is it maybe because the lens gets all fogged up and you can't see anything anyway? Sounds like that's the bullseye to me.
You need something?
Anyway, you went to all that trouble to get me out here. Now, what do you want? Oh, well, it's just something I wanted to confirm with you.
Say what?
Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude fella?
Actually,
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female. Pretty sure that's just false unless he's talking about teddy bears specifically. Actually there is? Seriously?
my
Then,
entire
what am I?
existence.
My entire existence!
This is kind of
That's enough, I'll get stuck if I think about it too much. So what did you really want to ask me? Well, you told us earlier that your precious had been stolen. What's this precious of yours?
What are you thinking?
Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question. No way it's possible and all, but... Is that serious when you dragged me out here to ask me? Yeah, I'm a helpful guy. I thought I could help you look for it. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me. You're not gonna ask me something useful like how to get the best honey or ursine breeding tips? How would you even know? You just said that there weren't even males or females previously. This is just crazy. Are all pubescent teen boys as nutty as you?
What the heck?
God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key. And asterisk, 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 asterisk. That's it. What was that second thing? It's a blank, stupid. A secret. Fill it in yourself. Making me trudge all the way out here for that. I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. Next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open up your skull and find out. Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. I hope that was enough time. Whew. I hope I kept him distracted long enough. Now all I can do is wait and hope Kyoko makes it out okay. What? No turning left? That's annoying. Also, hello, Mad Cow. What an introduction. Nah, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she's fine, right? Now, I've got to assume that doesn't count if, like, there's a thing I need to, like, look at on the left side of the screen in a room, right? Like, if it's a static screen, like, this is for, like, navigation around the school, yeah? I went back to my room and laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep. But where is Kyoko sleeping?
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Chunsoft Company Limited.
Okay. What the heck? Huh? Okay. Sakura's Revenge, the game the world has been waiting for. Unfortunately, development has been canceled. Of course, if enough people buy Danganronpa, who knows? So, buy copies for you and all your friends. Dang. Did you buy this game? I don't think this game exists. That super stylish, super fashionable game was canceled during development? But it'll start back up again if Danganronpa sells well?
Then you guys have to recommend it to your friends, too.
Look, he's toying with me.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Gotcha, thanks for the clarification.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Okay. Alright. My body feels so heavy this morning. Must be because I was up so late last night. Anyway, I need to get to the dining hall. Alright, here we go. Whoa. Whoa.
What?
You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? I was relaxing? I don't know. Sorry, I'm not feeling so great today.
What's your
You
problem?
really think a tired excuse like that is gonna work? Yeah, are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. Huh? I just thought, I mean, since the day had passed, it maybe resets. So sorry, please don't date me. Whatever punishment is, I'll accept it. I'll hang a sign from my neck that says, "Bad girl, I'll clean your bathroom with my toothbrush." If you stop making disgusting comments like that, maybe I can forgive you. Thank you. I won't make any more disgusting comments, I promise. If I do, you can stuff my mouth full of trash. As long as it's you and no one else, I don't mind. It's no use. She's disgusting to the bone.
So,
Anyway, where's Kyoko? Haven't seen her this morning.
Could it be?
Not cool. This is worse than being late for lunch. For a date, for your wedding, for anything. Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday and she's not gonna show up anymore? I can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. Best thing to do right now is just keep quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room, so...
You know?
Oh yeah, you still have her key, right?
What's this?
Are you looking for Miss Kirigiri? Kirigiri? Yeah, Kirigiri? What do you want now?
Hey!
I'm right. You're wondering where Miss Kirigiri is, right? Do you know where she is? Well, it's hard to say. Huh? You don't know either?
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here, to try and prod us for information. Hey, don't you hate it when you ask someone what their favorite movie is and they name some indie bullcrap?
this is
I feel like I'm getting whiplash the way he changes subjects like that. Thank goodness, it looks like Monokuma really didn't notice. So I guess our plan went off just fine last night. Which could mean...
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Could she have been right about that?
Hey!
So was I right? You're looking for Miss Kirigiri. Any idea where she might have gone? We have no idea.
What the heck?
And even if we did know, we wouldn't tell you.
What the heck?
For serious. I see. Well, fine, whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers! As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other. So what was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either? It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck could she have gone? Don't you think we should all go look for her? And how would you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very suspicious.
Yeah, how can he not know where she is?
yeah, totally.
So strange. Kyoko must have used that key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. But somewhere even Monokuma wouldn't notice. Where could it be? Biolab? We spent the rest of breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms. Whew. Breakfast didn't help me feel any more upbeat, that's for sure. I feel like this is more than just me staying up late last night. Alright, free time. So, Byakuya FT? No, I think we're actually... We're focusing Hina. We only ended up doing Byakuya last time because Hina was in a bad mood. But I think she should be recovered at this point, mood-wise. Here, we'll check the map. We'll find Kyoko that way. Let's go to the 4th floor, actually. Because basically... Now, granted, in all likelihood, we probably can't find her. Via during free time, but there's a chance that perhaps one of the locked doors might be unlocked now. Kyoko said Sakura had broken the lock on this door. Does that mean it's been fixed already? Oh, I should have known it wouldn't be that easy. What else was locked here? The office was locked. No, it wasn't. I thought there was another locked room. It wasn't the office. That's the headmaster's room office. What is the other locked door here? Wasn't the music room? Data labs? It's always the labs that get blocked. I wonder why. Okay. Alright, where were the stairs? Not there. There we go. Got any presents for him for Byakuya? I know we visited him once. Right, that's... It was just the biolab that was locked up here. Oh, hey, hero. What's up, man? Whoa.
Whoa, so
Monokuma seems like super advanced, right? I think maybe we've been caught in the middle of something terrible.
very
A
suspicious.
global revolution by the ancient civilizations that we've ruined. The alien technology will destroy us. Or maybe not, I don't know. We'll see who else is around. Okay, that's locked too. I guess it would make sense for it to lock the door behind her. Alright, where are people up here? Looking for Hina. You're in the dojo. Makes sense. How do you mistake Hina and Byakuya? Seems like a pretty tough mistake to make. There she is. Hello, Hina.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, you have to endure. Endure. Endure.
Well,
That's a quote from the famous marathon runner Samuel Wanjiru. That every person's endurance has a limit. Should I talk to Hina? Yes. She needs a friend, now that Sakura's, you know. I think we need a change of pace. And when I think change of pace,
you got it.
I can only think 50 laps in the pool. I changed my pace with Hina in the pool. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Alright, present time. We will give her. I believe we have a lot of swimming suits we can give her, because I think we're out of flotation donuts, yeah. Yeah, the water level. We've got 5 of these. Competition swimsuit for women. Its design concept is to become one with the water, and it claims to increase swimming speed by 10%. There you go. What? I can keep this, right? Right? Yay, ultra stoked. Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. So hungry. Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Please.
Makoto, help me, I'm hungry! What am I supposed to do? I need food, anything, I don't care if it's a stack of paper, I need food. Why don't you just eat some more donuts?
Just a second.
I can't, that's my secret weapon for emergencies only. If I kept gorging on something with that many calories, I'd get fat in no time. So even she cares about that kind of thing. Well, she is an athlete.
But
Besides, I don't want anything sugary right now. I want a salty snack. Like potato chips? Like ramen. How's that a snack?
you got it all wrong.
Huh? How is it not? Speaking of which, what's your favorite kind of ramen? Show you, without a doubt.
You got it.
Huh, good choice. Definitely the most refreshing option. What about you, Hina? You're worried about calories and all, so...
Okay.
I'm a pork-tastic tonkatsu girl, through and through. Or you don't care about calories at all. The key element of any tonkatsu ramen is the butter and the extra fat. So you're okay with all of that oil? Talk out, it just made me even hungrier. Maybe it's time. Maybe I can make it to the dining hall. Are you sure though? I mean, a bowl of ramen has way more calories than a donut.
What is this?
Who says stuff like that? Are you a real man or aren't you? What does this have to do with being a man? What are you afraid of? Afraid of ramen? You're pathetic, Makoto. I'm ashamed to know you. What? What is even happening? Are you still Hina?
Just a second.
Shut up, get out of my way. I'm gonna show you what a real man looks like. You're a woman. Are you gonna stand in my way and suffer the fist-based consequences? No, I have no intention of getting in your way.
Okay.
Then don't. If I don't do this now, when am I ever gonna get another chance? Literally any other mealtime. Crying out like a starving raven, Hina ran off at the dangerous clip toward the kitchen. When it comes to food, Hina is terrifying. Ooh, I unlocked the skill Extraordinary Focus. Nice. Learned my lesson and made my way back to my room. You know, it's a good thing I went with Kyoko's events early. Because since then, like, she's hated me for a bit. She's just disappeared for a bit. Like, she's a hard girl to get a hold of. I feel even worse than I did this morning. My body feels like lead, and now I'm getting chills. This is bad. I think I might be getting sick. Let's look at our report card for Hina. Ultimate Swimming Pro. So our newest information, ramen's totally a snack. A real man doesn't bellyache about, oh, boo-hoo. This is so many calories when it comes to food, so don't get in my way. Fair enough. Calorie counting is for the weak. Okay. Where are people? Oh, we're just here, mainly? Oh, Hina's doing some laundry. I wonder if she's doing laundry on that swimming suit I just gave her. That's the bath, that's laundry. Alright, Hina. A person's ability is measured by the power they display at the point where pressure is applied.
Yeah.
That's a quote from the famous baseball player, Kenji Jojima.
Yeah, totally.
I think what he means is that you only really see how strong a person is when they're under pressure. I wonder how strong I can really be. Should I talk to Hina for a while? Yes.
You got it.
Okay, let's go to the pool. Swim time. Oh man, no wonder I feel like lead. Every time I talk to this girl, she says, oh, let's go to the pool. I've swum so many laps already.
But
Oh, but, don't stare, okay? I don't actually have a swimsuit, just a shirt. And when it gets wet, it's kind of embarrassing. I literally just gave you one, girl! What the heck? What the heck? I just gave you a swimsuit. Is it not good enough? Did it not fit? I mean, I guess I didn't really know your size, and I just kind of randomly got it out of a capsule thing, so that's kind of probably actually pretty likely, but like, still. Although I wasn't embarrassed before, now I kind of, yeah, I wonder how come. I went swimming with Hina, who seemed kind of embarrassed. Hina and I grew a little closer today. We will definitely give her a present. Okay, so you know what, Tina? You got a problem. You apparently don't have any swimming suits, despite the fact that I think I've given you like 2 at this point. But you know what? I've got a solution for your problem. Here you go, another swimming suit. What? I can keep this, right? Right? Yay, ultra stoked. Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Is there a problem? This sucks. Huh? What happened to her? She seems way more depressed than usual. Hey, Hina, what's wrong? Oh, well. I tried to convince myself I was imagining it, but I totally wasn't imagining it. Imagining what?
I'm sick of this.
I got fat. I figured. I'm so fat. Fat from every angle. I hate this. I hate it. I may as well just accept it and embrace my new big fat attitude. What if I just keep getting fatter and fatter? It never stops.
I'm sick of this.
I just get disgustingly morbidly obese and then nobody wants to marry me. Makes you depressed and I get even fatter. Eventually I can't even stand up on my own. Then I die, sad and alone. Nobody notices. I finally lose weight when my body starts to rot. I think maybe you're wearing a little too much. Besides, as far as I can tell, you look exactly the same.
What the heck?
You're just saying that I'm a total chub monster. I'm a perfect circle. I mean, I don't think so. No, seriously, I'm not just saying that. Then I'm still hot. Oh, is this one of those like female mind games the whole time? She's fishing for a compliment. Okay. Is this a trap? Okay, hold on. Let me do the matrix in my head here. Okay, if I say she's hot, then I get in trouble for saying a girl's attractive. If I say she's not hot, I get in trouble for insulting her. If I say she was always hot, that's almost... I could say she's exactly the same hotness she was before. That could maybe get me out of this. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah. Really? Then I might still make it out alive? Yeah, I'm sure you'll make it out alive. Thank God, seriously, thank God.
Okay.
But I can't relax now. I'm making an official statement as of right now. Oi, Asahina is on a diet. Diet?
You got it.
Just you watch, I'm gonna get so thin, it'll scare the crap out of you. Well, don't overdo it, okay? Yes, Christ is the verse.
Okay.
Don't try and stop me. I've made up my mind and my willpower is rock hard. And now my resolve is even more rock hard.
You got it.
But for all that, time to get stuffed on donuts. Pro tip. If you want to lose weight and do a diet, don't do that. Don't do like, I'm going to go on a diet. But first, one last hurrah of all the sweet foods, because it's just giving in. Right? The whole point of the diet is you're supposed to not give in. If you start the diet by giving in, then you've undermined the whole foundation of what you're trying to achieve. Anyway, Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. I'm not sure if dieting is really in Hina's skill sets. Hina's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Yay! Counterpoint, donuts are delicious. I don't think that refutes anything I said. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. I'm getting the chills. Oh no, am I going to the next one to die? Of natural causes? Oh, that would suck. I feel kind of dizzy. I can't help it, I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I felt like my body had reached its limit. Probably had something to do with going in swimming laps with Hina twice in a single day. That probably wasn't wise. As I dropped onto my bed, I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. Hi, Alex. I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Well, that's not quite true, and I didn't pass out completely. It was more like my consciousness went dim. I weaved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness. Which is all to say... no. I was restless. At some point, I found myself wandering through a strange dream. And within the dream, a voice echoed across the walls of my mind.
I understand.
That voice. It's so familiar. Isn't this just my voice? Ah, it's...
I understand.
It's me.
I understand.
Understand what?
I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here.
Isn't it though?
It's to stay here.
Okay. Huh? What am I trying to say?
Hope. This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay.
It's like some brainwashing.
I have to stay here.
Yeah, I'm definitely delirious.
My dream just now. What? So strange. Huh?
Hi! Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead? Either I die here or I kill the killer and then I'm dead. Oh man. Alright, look, I need to disarm and neutralize the killer without killing them. Ideally. Oh. Oh, man, I'm just delirious. Okay. Alright, okay. Just delirious. It's fine.
Kyoko? What did you... What did you say?
What's going on? I feel delirious in real life now. The thing that gets me is that person we saw was the same person we saw in the flash forward. It made me think that, like, I don't know, maybe the flash forward was a setup. Maybe we were delirious then too. Every day is peaceful, every day is joyful. Happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for those unchanging, unending happy days, days of boredom repeating forever and ever. No abnormality as far as the eye can see. Life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal. Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Okay, I need to, like, actually talk to Kyoko.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Because I have no idea what's going on. I feel like I'm spiraling. Ugh. It took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. I need to check if the knife is in my drawer still. I had a deep sigh to bring myself up the rest of the way. The chills, the aches, the unfathomable lethargy. They had all disappeared in the night. All that was left was me, drenched in sweat. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I'd caught, either. It was also the dream I'd had. I guess it all could have been a dream. What the hell was that? And was it even really a dream? Turn left now? Thank you, thank you. I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab onto fragments of the dream and reel them up from the depths of my memory. That's right, I remember last night. I came down with a fever and couldn't quite get to sleep. I heard a voice I didn't really understand. And then all of a sudden I was awake. And there was a strange person standing next to my bed wearing a mask. And they were holding a knife. I had to say I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. Felt like my mind had been detached from my body, burning up with fever. I was somewhere far away, watching my body move on its own, and because of that, I don't remember what really happened. But still, I feel like I resisted them desperately, feverishly. After that, things go black again. The next thing I remember, Kyoko was there. But what would she have been doing in my room? What a strange dream. No, was it really a dream? How can I possibly find out either way? Check the knife drawer. I open the desk drawer and... Huh. It's empty. There's nothing inside. Wait, nothing inside? That's strange. Because it definitely wasn't before. I'm positive I put the knife I got from Toko in here. Wait, that means... the knife they told me to keep safe. I knew it, I just had a feeling. It wasn't a dream after all. If that's true, this all makes even less sense. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? And who was that behind the mask? And why was Kyoko? What the hell is going on? Well, I don't think I'm gonna figure it out on my own. I should head to the dining hall. Then I can talk to everyone else about it. Okay. Hey guys. What's going on? It's your boy, Makoto. What?
Makoto?
Ah, Makoto. Yep, that's Makoto. Sure as the sky is blue. Where's everyone else, Yuna? I'm not early, am I? Hey, Yuna. Seriously, where is everyone? You really had me worried, you know? What happened to you last night? You know about that? Worried?
I mean...
Yeah, right after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. Okay? We were hammering away at your doorbell, but you never answered. Why were you trying to get me? What, huh? We thought maybe you'd been, you know... I mean, not that it actually happened. I mean, that a here would want to, you know... So, what were you doing? I didn't feel good, so I went right to bed. I had no idea you guys even showed up. Why did you come to get me? Did something happen? Lots of stuff, actually. I'm not sure I can really explain.
Okay.
Let's go meet up with everyone else. They can tell you about it. Where is everyone else? So is everyone waiting somewhere else or something?
That's right.
Oh yeah, we all stayed up the whole night. Really? What? Why? Where? The whole night? I lost at rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come get breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
So you got here just in time. Come on, help me carry it. Why? What were you guys doing all night? Okay. Sure. Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. Why? The gym? Why is everyone in the gym? In the entire night? Huh? I feel even more lost than that one time where there was like an active murder taking place with a bunch of intentional misdirection involved. Like, what the heck is going on here? Is this even the right way? Yes, we turn here. Ah, there he is. Hold on, what was on the floor just now?
Huh? Oh, hey,
This is
Makoto.
worse than being late for your wedding, the birth of your son, and your own funeral all at once. All at once, hold on. Let me think of the logistics of that. So I'm getting married while dead and my son's born. So I guess about 9 months prior I would have had to. And then have like a shotgun wedding scheduled for. Then I die at some point. That seems like a logistically hard thing to pull off. Not to mention it's a 50-50 shot either way if you can work it on it.
What?
It's like missing a day of school. It seems like all the important stuff always happens. Yeah. Geez, to show up now like it's no big deal. You made us stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed. I didn't make you do anything. What possible reason could you have had to stay up all night? Just like Hina said, everyone was there, besides Kyoko. And then I noticed they'd formed a circle around something. As soon as I saw what that something was. What the? Before I could catch myself, I cried out. Huh? They got him? Spread out in front of them were the remains of Monokuma. Yes, finally! Take that! Although canonically there's multiple of them, aren't there? In any case.
What are you doing?
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Okay, yeah, but how did we get to this point? How are you all not dead? Why did you do this at night, specifically?
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
She's not even phased.
Relax, there's no danger. You say that, but isn't this against, like, specifically the rules? What is this? What are you guys doing? Alright, you've got some explaining to do, man. Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you say tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous?
Hey, come
Well,
on.
I guess I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto. 'Cause that's how much I like you. Byakuya found this little fella laying around, then we tore it apart. That doesn't explain anything.
What?
Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try and talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any new information on Kyoko's disappearance. And I found him here, just like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, didn't say a word. You're saying he wasn't moving at all? I waited there until nighttime officially began, but still Monokuma laid there motionless. I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move. So I immediately initiated the disassembly process. Just Master's stroke of genius. Chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing we discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. It's leagues beyond any normal remote-controlled toy. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that, anyway? But besides that, what I'm wondering is, why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe he'd malfunctioned, but we didn't find any cause as we were tearing him apart. So if he didn't break down,
So in other words,
then maybe something happened to his puppeteer, the mastermind. Something unexpected. Unexpected, and if the puppet master might be the 16th students, then I may have perhaps inadvertently caused for something unexpected to happen to them. I can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected. They were probably so scared of Master they ran away in terror.
Could it be?
Or maybe they got sick or something. But Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that if not the mastermind? It could be pre-recorded. It's probably pre-recorded. It's the exact same every single day. Oh, I'm sure that's a recording. It's set to a timer and plays as necessary. That's true. He says the exact same thing every day, right?
Hey,
Hey guys, I don't think now's a good time for a light conversation.
you know?
I just found something. What is it? Don't cut the red wire. No, do cut the red wire. Hold on. If the serial number on the bomb contains, it's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. A bomb? That's super bad. We need to get rid of it. Don't panic when there's a bomb around. Roger that. It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movements, it's sure to go off. So carefully. Motion sensor? Serious? Oh, I'm starting to get all shaky.
Just a second.
Hey, get it together. You're a man, aren't you? I'm fine. I'm totally fine. You're so not fine. You're all. Oh, I probably should have mentioned the motion sensor's off right now. Jeez, don't scare me like that. You're like the world's most spineless worm of the century.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on! The century's just getting started. Don't call the race already. Whatever, just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hang on to it's not gonna do any good. Yeah, good call.
Well,
Okay, it's down. Everything's all good. Here with the manual. Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't made a sequel to that game. You'd think it would be to keep talking nobody explodes. Or at least to my knowledge they haven't. Because I'd imagine it's the sort of game where like getting a fresh bomb with like completely new modules would be really good. Because after certain points, like the manual person is like important, but you do lose out on the I have no idea what to do with this aspect. And anyway, I haven't actually even played the game, so but I've seen it played. There's a lot of mods. Oh, that explains it. It's the modders. Here I put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at that point. My eyes were glued to Monokuma's remains. He just stopped moving all of a sudden. Was it really because something had happened to the mastermind that they weren't expecting? But what could that have been? when I thought about it, I couldn't help but think back to the night before. Being attacked by that masked figure?
Just a second.
Hey, Makoto. Huh?
Hey.
Don't us. Did you hear a thing we just said? Huh? So that's a no. What are you, some kind of brain-dead farm animal? Sorry. We were saying since we're done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? And we've decided to continue our offensive assault. Huh?
It's all clear now.
To try and uncover the mastermind's true identity, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
Since the mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now's our chance, wouldn't you agree? But if the mastermind comes back while we're in there...
What?
If you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself. Or go live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens. You can be chicken number 6.
Such ignorance.
This is a battle, a fight to the death between us and the mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else. But we have a chance now.
Come on.
So, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna run away or are you going to fight? You're right, I'll go with you.
It's all clear now.
Okay then, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment, anything can happen, so prepare yourselves. I'll follow you anywhere, master, to all the ends of the earth. Sakura, if you can hear me, lend me your strength.
How about that?
I can do this, I'm a man, and I can do this. I've got the will of the entire universe on my side. We each found determination in our own ways, and when we were ready, we left the gym. Our target was the headmaster's room on the 4th floor of the school. Something terrible's about to happen. Natural Master's the one to show such bravery. Just make sure you don't get in his way.
okay.
Sakura's gonna be watching over us. So we're definitely gonna find something to help us bring this to an end. We finally reached the climax. So let's hurry up and finish it before Mastermind catches us all.
Let's go.
You sure about this? This is where we expose every last detail of the Mastermind. Is everyone ready? Alright, here goes. It's locked, but I assume you figured that. It's locked as expected. So what are you gonna do?
What?
Isn't it obvious we're going to tear this door off its hinges? Wait, but the rules say... We've seen that the Mastermind isn't watching us, those don't matter anymore. But like Makoto said, if the Mastermind did show up while we were in there,
So in other words...
then we'll just have to finish our business before that can happen.
Hey.
Okay, sure, but...
What?
We've come this far, we can't back down now. We agreed this is what we have to do, so we have to do it. So beautiful!
I mean...
For serious?
What the heck?
We don't have any choice. We're desperate.
Okay.
Let's do it, let's rip this door down.
Actually...
Okay, but how are we gonna do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. Then we'll need something sturdy of our own. Oh, what about that one thing? The thing in the tool shed.
Oh, so...
Oh yeah, the pickaxe!
I see.
Interesting, that could very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock. So try 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear now.
Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01. That's straight up unreasonable! By myself? I could go with her.
Naturally.
Surely you'd like to have your me time once in a while, right? Well, if it's me and you time, Master, then yeah.
What?
You know how much time it took you to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness. Unacceptable! Well, that took ran off. Loud as a herd of rabid elephants.
Hey.
If we're serious though, are we just gonna knock this door down? No problem solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. He's right. Can't move forward by always avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. I'm so tense I can hardly talk. I'm all flubbus. No. I'm totally flabbergasted? Flap sauce? Gross, where'd that come from? Like, Genocide Jill, where'd you come from?
You called for me, so I...
Hello, it's the wonderiferous, murderiferous fiend here to greet you with a razor-sharp smile. Alright, well, did you get the pickaxe or not?
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it? I'm supposed to pick an axe? No, you seeping imbecile, the pickaxe! Seeping imbecile, oh master, you wound me with your executive level barbs. Or wound me, rather. Here comes the bloody nose. Seriously though, did you really forget the pickaxe?
Give it a rest.
Omega-3 fatty acid. That's what you need. Great for the old memory factory. And she literally doesn't share memory with her other self, so if she swapped halfway through, then she wouldn't know. But I think we already established that their memory doesn't carry over when they switch.
Not possible.
This is a level of uselessness I find difficult to tolerate.
Yes.
Ah, the light bulb just went on.
I see.
That's why I went to the garden, right? I'm supposed to get a pickaxe. Alright, we've solved one mystery. That means there's just one more mystery left. One more mystery? Yep, now we just gotta figure out the identity of Object X. Object X? I mean, I know Planet X. Well, it's an Object X. Now what are you talking about? Did you really forget what we were talking about? You're like missing out on life. I'm not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden. Found one? What? What did you find? Corpus? Corpse? Did you hear me? I said corpse. A corpse?
Yep.
That's right, I found a corpse in the garden. You found a corpse? In the garden?
What did you say?
Well then, before we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into.
Come on.
We're going to the garden. Okay. Please not Kyoko. As soon as we entered the garden, I saw it. I didn't want to, but... I saw someone laying on the ground with a mask covering their face. Oh no. I either killed this person or I'm about to get framed hard. Oh no! But if that a Monokuma, maybe there's no need for a trial? And there was a knife. Buried in their stomach, up to the hilts. What the? Are they really dead? For sure, but... Who is it? Oh, that is a very quick between murders section. Huh. So we're only like 2 hours into the stream. I don't know. Should we just do the other half of the chapter? Because that was pretty quick. That is pretty darn quick. I don't know, what do you guys think? Viewers. Yeah, I mean, it's last stream of the week. Might as well. All right, it's a two-part. Well, it's a one-parter. Here we go. Just to make things clear. Last night I was attacked by someone wearing a mask. And whoever that was, now they're, I don't know why, but now they're laying dead in front of me. I told you there's a corpse hanging out here.
No way!
Are they really dead? Is this really a dead body?
What?
You need to begin looking around right away, however. Be ever so careful, there's no telling what you might find. Okay, so for starters, so who are the potential killers? I'd say there's three. It's either me, Kyoko, or Toko, or suicide. I guess that's always a possibility. And the sprinklers are definitely going to be important, but they aren't necessarily determinative, aren't they? Because, like, my initial thought is if the body's wet, then we know they got killed before the sprinklers went off. That's basically true. If the body is dry, however, that doesn't mean they weren't killed. If the body's dry, that doesn't mean they were killed after the sprinklers went off. Could mean they were killed elsewhere and then moved here after the fact to fabricate a time of death. But we'll see, we'll see. Let's look into the actual evidence. We need to find out who this actually is. There's no way to tell with the mask covering their face like that. The white coat they're wearing makes it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. All right, you'll remove some clothes then, all right? We've done literal general examinations before, okay? We can remove a couple layers of clothing. The victim is a total mystery. But one thing I do know is that whoever this is, they attacked me last night in my room. But why? How'd they wind up dead in here? Their heart isn't beating, they're not breathing. All signs of life have come to a complete stop. Thanks to the knife that's been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained a bright red. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood that's there is still wet. Be careful you don't touch and get some on you. How can you be so calm at a time like this? Who is it? Her face and body are all hidden, so I don't have a clue. I'm pretty sure it's a girl, at least. Huh? How can you tell? Well, I think I see the outline of her chest, and just the general shape of the body. Yeah, the more I look, the more I'm sure it's a girl. Really? Then it could be. Yeah, okay then. Let's just tear the mask clean off.
Come on.
Wait, don't. Why not? By the time he called out, it was already too late. Toku's hand shot out toward the mask. And in the next instant, there was a blinding light and a deafening roar. What? The body blew up. It blew up. It blew up. It blew up. It blew up. And it blew up. The evidence! Also Toka, but the evidence! My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out. But then...
Come on.
Hurry up, put out the fire! As my consciousness attempted to float away, that voice reached up and pulled me back down to earth. The sun pressed something into my hands. It was a bucket of water. Come on, dump the water on it. Okay. The upper half of the body was on fire. I took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. Thankfully, that was enough to put out the fire. It died down, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell of burning. I guess that took care of it. But what the hell, man? It exploded?
What did you
I
say?
had a bad feeling about that body. Never imagined it would explode. Also, worth noting, we haven't had a body discovered thing. Now, is that just because Monokuma doesn't exist? Probably, but also worth considering. And now the body.
What?
It's burnt to a crisp. That's beyond well done, man. Don't compare it to a steak. I'll never be able to eat steak again. But now that the body's charred, I really have no idea. How are we gonna find out who it was? Who isn't here right now? Huh?
What?
If we consider who's not here, that will quickly narrow down who it must be. There's only one person missing. It's Kyoko? Kyoko? Nah, surely not. Then that dead body is Kyoko? No, that can't be right. Calm down, I didn't say it was Kyoko. But I mean, who else? There is one other person.
In other words,
The Mastermind. What? The Mastermind?
What the heck?
Come on, there's no way the Mastermind got charbroiled. Get serious. I agree, normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering. But I have reason to believe it may be true. The Mastermind being dead would explain the other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if its master is dead, right? But that corpse is a girl, right? Doesn't make any sense. Whoever said the Mastermind was male? I mean, remember what Alter Ego said. So that same person may very well be the Mastermind who planned all this out. And we're just find out the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now.
What the heck?
He said the Mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? Which the corpse obviously isn't. Then could that mean the Mastermind isn't the headmaster? If it's the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair?
Huh?
Makuro Ikusaba, the 16th student at Hope's Peak.
what?
What are you talking about? The other day, Kyoko confided in me. She said there was a 16th student here in the school.
What?
I think you'd better tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Mikuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
It sounded like Kyoko thinks Mikuro Ikusaba is the mastermind. No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right.
I see.
There's another student here, and it's a female. That would match the body's characteristics. And that phrase, the ultimate despair, it sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it?
Could it be?
Okay, so the mastermind is this girl, Mikuru. And she's a student here, and she's the ultimate despair. But if she's been hiding here at the school like some teenage Bigfoot, how'd she wind up burnt to a crisp?
What the heck?
None of this makes any sense to just suddenly show up and then die. I think we'd better take a closer look at the body. There may be some clues to help us figure out exactly who it is. Hey, wait.
What?
Aren't we forgetting something? You know, Choco? Teenage Bigfoot. Yeah, that's good.
What?
Oh yeah, she got totally blown up, huh? Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. Technically alive. Oh, she survived. Oh, she survived. What just happened, Master?
Stop talking.
You declared for the whole world to hear that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. Oh, then I don't find breathing in the carbon dioxide you exhale. That's enough for me to live.
What the heck?
This is the strangest back and forth I've ever seen. Oh, let's inspect the body first. I should take a close look at the body one more time. Watch yourself, Makoto. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body all that much. That's Kyoko's job. I'm not Kyoko, after all. What's this? Hold on, there's something on the ground there. Okay, I'll grab this first. There's something next to the body. It's a key? Is it what Kyoko took from Monokuma? No, it's a very different key. What did you steal? But what did you steal?
So,
I stole this. A key? But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma, which is probably the only key of its kind on Earth. That's right, the key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. This isn't anything like that. Bet that goes to the biolab. Then this key is...
What?
What is it? Did you find something? Yeah, this was on the ground near the body. I've never seen this key before. What could it possibly go to? So even you don't know then. Makoto, I'm going to give you a very important task. Huh?
I see.
That key might give you access to certain areas we thought were locked. You mean...
So in other words...
the biolab, the data center, the headmaster's room, and the dorm rooms on the second floor. There were dorm rooms on the second floor? Since when? It's in your hands. So I'm your errand boy now. What? I didn't get to investigate the rest of the scene! Okay, fine. I'll be back after I fulfill my job. I'm betting dorm rooms, actually. Because they must have been living somewhere. So we'll start with the dorm rooms. Could open multiple doors, too. That's always possible. This is the third floor, right? Why am I so much better at going down the stairs than up? Okay. So there are some dorm rooms around here, in theory. Pool. Second floor. Stairs. Classroom. What is that noise? Am I still getting, like, garden sounds? Hold on, what? Showing the map. How would I access second floor dorm rooms? Oops. The hallway, class, the library, the archive. It's a 3 bathroom, hallway, 2A. Maybe it's like those stairs at the bottom. Okay, we'll just head down, I guess. Because there's the stairs in the dorm area. Maybe that's it. What he was talking about. This gate is blocking access. Alright, let's give it a shot. When I went to insert the key I had found in the garden into the keyhole. No good, won't go in. Guess this isn't what the key goes to. Dang. Okay. All that for nothing. Okay. In that case, I guess we'll just start checking the rooms, like, in order of appearance. There it is. Yeah, no, the upstairs stairs are always so much harder to find the downstairs stairs. Did you miss anything, Ansel? Only a murder. And I nearly got killed. And Kyoko got exiled from society. The door to the data center was definitely locked before. Let's give it a shot. Okay, oh. It fits. And this is the key to the data center. I mentioned lock the data center. I guess all that running around paid off. I have to tell everyone else. No, don't head back. I want to check the data center. So you're back. How did it go? I found out which room the key goes to. It's the data center down on the 4th floor. Then we can get into the data center now?
I see.
Interesting. But why did the now deceased have the key on them? I suppose we'll just have to go to the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right. Here we are. Looks like the door is still unlocked. Hey, so when you open that door, there's not gonna be another huge kaboom like before, right? You're asking that question now? Don't worry, we have Makoto. What?
In other words,
It's in your hands. Again? It means I trust you. That's an absolute lie, I'm just being used. Okay, I guess everyone's keeping their distance, hi. It'll be fine, Makoto. Makoto's on the job. Not that that's any kind of guarantee. Not a guarantee. Hey. What are you doing all the way back here? I'm totally sure there won't be another kaboom. For serious. But just to be safe, I'm gonna go stand somewhere else. Master told you he trusts you. Master told you that? Don't let it go to your head. I am so not happy about any of this. I said I trust you. No, you now have an obligation to live up to that trust. Alright, in we go. I reached out and put my hand on the door. I closed my eyes and tried to clear my mind. With a sign of prayer, I slowly opened the door. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. Ew. In a word, the room was strange. I mean, all the rooms up till now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. Here the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread.
What?
Hey, that's... Here extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at all those monitors on the wall. Look what they're showing. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms, every part of the school was covered. This is...
What?
It's the direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school feed back into this room. And they're displayed here on these monitors.
So that's it.
So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us. To watch us? Then this room is
It's all clear now.
the Mastermind's private room, without a doubt. The Mastermind's room? I guess that makes sense. So the Mastermind was here. Watching us. Then I think this settles it. Huh? The body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, it can only mean one thing. That was the body of Mukuro Ikusaba, and she was the Mastermind. So is this a Truman Show situation? Well, we already knew we were being watched constantly. But if we've killed the Mastermind, now what? Right? Like, sure there won't be any trials at this point now. Guess you just gotta find a way out? I don't know. Then the Mastermind is dead? Like, really, really dead? Unless the Mastermind was someone else's puppet, I guess. It would seem so. For serious? It's too bad they had to go and die before Master could kill them himself. The Mastermind is dead. Could that really be true? Does that mean it's all over? Because, I mean, that body... Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. So who was it that... But if the Mastermind really is dead...
Whoa!
That means we can finally get out of this hellhole.
How about that?
We gotta hurry up and find the exit, come on.
That's enough.
No, we have to check this area thoroughly first. But what about the exits? If the Mastermind truly is dead, we can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the Mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. And I'm bothered by the fact the Mastermind was obviously murdered. Murdered? So you think so too, huh?
Naturally.
The state of the corpse makes it plain as day, there's absolutely no doubt. The Mastermind was murdered.
But
Why's it gotta be that way? I mean, who could have even done it?
Such ignorance.
That's exactly why I said we need to investigate the purpose and identity of the Mastermind. Now do you understand? You useless insect, you're banned from talking to the Master ever again. The Mastermind's purpose, and why they were killed. This room may very well hold the answers to those questions. After all, the Mastermind must have spent who knows how much time here. Okay then, let us begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the Mastermind. Let's start with the monitors, I guess. There's a bunch of computers all lined up. They look like high-performance PCs. Nothing like the ancient laptop Alter Ego was installed on. They're all on, but they seem to be locked. So what, we can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in. What century are you from? The mastermind must have been using these to monitor the network. And alter ego. You may well be right about that.
What?
But there's no point in thinking about it now. You're right.
What's your problem?
Hurry up and find something for Master. I mean, I want to know why they were killed as much as the next guy, but I also really want to get out of here. You know, you find anything? Jeez, I can't believe how many monitors there are. My eyes are flickering as fast as they are. Why was the mastermind murdered? To figure that out, we need to find out the identity and purpose of the mastermind. Okay, what can we look into? Ooh, the world. There's a really ridiculous number of monitors here. And the mastermind's been using them all to spy on us. As long as I have this. Huh? Look at Master go. It's like a feast for the eyes. How much is a monthly membership? Okay, she's creepy as ever. Is that like an old TV? There's nothing showing up on this one. Hey, look, next to that TV. Isn't that a TV antenna?
How about that?
It is. It's just like the one my grandma uses. It's totally one of those high-def antennas. Wait, so if we look up that antenna, we could watch TV? Huh? Did someone say TV?
You know?
Well, Saturday morning, Hina's here. Are you talking at me?
Okay.
Anyway, if we can watch TV, let's do it. Come on.
You know?
You're all starved for info from the outside world, huh? Alright, let me work my magic and you'll be quantum leaping your way to TV land before you know it. Alright, I get the reference, but what's he talking about? Alright, will you get on that? What's through this door? This door is kind of creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. What could be inside? Is this where they store all the Monokumas? Oh, this lock. Maybe the key works? No luck. Door's locked, huh? What if you use the key that opened this room? Let's give it a try, just in case. Oh, what if the Monokuma key opens it? Where's Kyoko when you need her? Kyoko! Get over here! Nope, no good. Won't even fit in the keyhole. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Restaurant's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us. Yeah, I guess you're right. I can't stop thinking about that door with Monokuma's picture on it. But worrying about it isn't gonna do me any good. Hina's right, the mastermind's gone, so there's nothing to be afraid of anymore.
You know?
Oh. Oh. What's wrong? Good news for you all. Saturday morning kitties out there, I got the TV working. Really? Now all I gotta do is switch it on,
What?
then do it. So we're gonna find out it's like the apocalypse outside or something? Friggin' idiot mastermind. All you guys need to cut free from your regrets of the outside world.
What the heck?
They were sitting here watching TV the whole time. They really thought they could get away with it. So wait, hold on. We're being broadcast? Was this seriously just some sick game for the world's entertainment? That I'm playing for entertainment. Huh, this is... It's a feed coming from the surveillance cameras monitoring this room, isn't it?
What the heck?
Huh, that's weird. That would explain so much, actually. Oh, it does, doesn't it? No wonder. No wonder they let us have our cute little ploys of like, oh, we're gonna break out and stuff, because it makes for great television. No.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
That's really weird, huh? You're weird. Weird in every way possible, and not just weird, super weird.
But
But this TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how's it showing the camera feed?
Well,
Did you try changing the channel? Good idea. Let's give that a try. Here, I went through each channel one by one. Are they all this? But on every channel, it was just us. What? Okay, hold on. No, we're not on TV. We're not on TV. We can't be on TV. It's got to be like a localized signal or something, right? This whole school's a Faraday cage, and they're just broadcasting the signal into the school to make it look like we're on TV, to mess with us. Because there's no way it's on every channel, right? It was a live feed of us standing there in the data center.
What the heck?
Is it broken or something?
Could it be?
No, there must be some kind of trick to it, some weird setup. A trick? What kind of trick? Oh no! No! No, he's back! No!
Actually,
I'm not sure, but... Huh? Huh?
what?
Been a while, you friggin' bastards! Monokuma! Oh, you're so dead. Me? Dead? Don't be freaking stupid!
What?
Hey, you're acting kinda strange. Something seems different.
Of course.
Of course I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. 2 years? Not even. It's been like half a day at most. How are you alive again? Oh yeah, that's it. The look on your faces right now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see the moment you went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretended to be dead all for this moment. Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm gonna laugh now.
well now.
And that's that. Well, it's almost time to cut off your past so full of hope and begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I want you to all have way more fun in this killing game. Can't be serious. We have to keep going? No, we were supposed to get out of here. Get out of here? Are you still obsessed with getting out of here? How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides,
Yep.
this life isn't all bad, you know? I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are. Hold on. Hold on. Kyoko? Is Kyoko in control of the Monokumas now? Because she said something very similar, didn't she? Maybe I'm misremembering, but I don't think I am. Are you serious? This place is the worst. If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair?
Well now.
Oh, I'm pooped from all that laughing. I guess I'll just get to the point now. The point?
Hey.
You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed. That TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind.
What the heck?
But I connected the antenna, so why is it just showing us the surveillance feed? Look how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm gonna let you in on a blood-gushing secret and tell you about it. That TV is absolutely without a doubt displaying the signal coming in on the antenna. Huh? But what does that mean? It's displaying the signal? But it's just us standing here.
Unbelievable.
Oh, you're so stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll just tell you. This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. Wow. What? Oh, that's what Monokuma's story time is. Because nothing interesting happens at night, because we're sleeping. So it's just like an intermission show. It's like a little intermission. Just to have something to broadcast over the air while we're sleeping. Ah.
Extreme!
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. With a bunch of product placement too, yeah. Doesn't matter how many times he says it. I don't know what it's supposed to mean. I mean, even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I'd understand the deeper meaning. What? Broadcast live to the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this? It can't be. Have they taken over the airwaves somehow? Camera feed is being broadcast? No way that's possible. That's impossible. That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system, you know that? All you need is one weird trick that I found, and hijacking the airwaves is easy mode. Are you being serious right now?
Of course.
I heard a kind of creaking. The sound was coming from my own mind. Like a boat tossing in the ocean. My mind had begun to creak and groan. Like a boat tossing in the ocean, eh? Not sure if that's an intentional reference, but I mean, given the context of what's going on right now. Hey.
Hey,
Everything has a meaning, you know? All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries. Even me luring you here right now. Why would I do any of that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience to show them true despair like they'd never seen it before. I became the director of a despair-based production. This is the ultimate reality show, the best in despair entertainment.
what are you saying?
You're lying. If this was on TV, the police and everyone else would be going crazy. Yeah, there's no way they wouldn't have tried to come and rescue us.
Actually,
What if they already did? Huh?
yes indeed.
But then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV to try and warn you, but who would actually come here to help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really know personally, though, so whatever. Not to mention, I mean, there is a history of, you know, blood sport and, you know, humanity. I know we don't really do it anymore, but you know, you could go back to like the Colosseum, gladiator fights, and whatnot. You know, it's you'd be lying if you said that humanity doesn't get some sort of entertainment value out of killing. I know, even like our fictional things often involve a lot of simulated killing, right? Are we that much more morally, you know, justified in being entertained by killing just because we have the understanding that it's, yeah, not real killing? Still, that deeper down, that intrinsic enjoyment is there, is it not? Anyway.
This can't be.
But to take control of all communications like that, you need an astronomical amount of resources. Yep, so how could things have come this far? Well, that's a secret. There's something you all need to do first, remember? What?
Of course.
Yeah, duh, there's a little business of.
A body has been discovered.
Right.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Huh? Class trial? Do you mean? I'll leave the next Monokuma file right here. Everyone give it your all you've got, okay?
Heart-pounding excitement.
Okay, things are going to get pretty crazy from here on out. You're in for a heck of a ride.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
And then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible. The truth hopelessly out of reach. All we were left with was despair. We about to lose Kyoko? I hope not. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. Took everything I had to just keep myself standing upright. I don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment and how is he still alive?
I'm sick of this.
I thought that finally we could get out of here. And plus, what did he say about a class trial?
Stop talking.
Well, that part's obvious. The class trial is the class trial. What it means is that at this point, we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko. Kyoko? No, Kyoko's not dead. Surely not. What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Mikuro Ikusaba was the one who died. The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fills that condition. And if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means the mastermind, Mikuro Ikusaba, isn't dead. Unless Kyoko took over. Or unless the mastermind was actually a puppet of a higher power, which I wouldn't put past him. Right, like if this is reality TV, what if the mastermind isn't necessarily the producer or the director. The mastermind could be the mole, basically, in like a reality TV show. So naturally, that body can't belong to her, so it must be Kyoko. There is no other possibility. The body is Kyoko's. Kyoko's been murdered? No, it's not possible. Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have it ends like this. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Quiet.
Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Myself? Anyway, we'd better begin. But we're gonna have a class trial. That means the killer.
That's right.
Correct, it must be someone participating in our school life. Wait, so you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying, no. But you just said...
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There is a veritable mountain of issues I need to confirm. So I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. That is how this game works, after all. Well, I'd better start by checking out the Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. Well, so much for that method of IDing. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So do they cut? Are they a cutter? That seems likely. So even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. The unidentified body. Could it really be Kyoko? Or... have no choice. I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened or we're all dead. I need to go back to the scene of the crime. Back to the garden. Is this different investigation music from normal? Okay, time to get started. I need to check anywhere that may be important from one end to the other. I just need to do what I always do. We'll start with examining the body. If I check the body more thoroughly, maybe then I'll find out for sure if it's Kyoko or not. I mean, I don't even know what Kyoko's hands look like. She always wore gloves. Huh. There's something weird about the body's fingernails. Oh, these are fake nails. They're really long. They seem like they'd get in the way of normal activity. Yeah, there's no way Kyoko has super long fingernails under those gloves. Alright. There's also something on the back of her right hand. Is this a tattoo? It got burned, so I can't make out the whole thing, but... looks like a picture of a dog or something. I've never seen anything like it before. Tattoo on the right hand has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Wait, some of the... Hina, Toko, you two like had a group bath with Kyoko. Did she have a tattoo at the time? I need answers. The white jacket the victim was wearing got totally burnt up. There's only one little piece left. The lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. Not wet at all. Interesting. After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water on it. Which explains why the bottom half isn't wet. There's nothing strange about that, right? Well, if the murder took place here before 7:30, the whole body should be wet from the sprinklers, in theory. Which means either the death happened after 7:30, which implies I didn't kill them, or the body was moved here at some point. I don't think I've seen everything. The upper half of the body set on fire in the explosion, so it's totally blackened. Also, the top of the body is wet. That's because it got set on fire and I threw water on it. Since I only threw water on the parts that was on fire, the top half, the bottom half is still dry. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being wet. There isn't, right? Exploded body analysis has been added to the handbook. Okay. We need to investigate the quantity of chickens, of course. Remember, there are some chickens in the chicken coop. I count 4 chickens. Huh. 4.
Yo.
What's going on, Makoto? Oh, I'm glad you're here. Listen, you remember how many chickens there were in here? Of course, there were precisely 5. Yeah, right. Oh, what's wrong? There's only 4 chickens here now. We're 1 short. That's so weird. I wonder when it disappeared.
But
I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens then. What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world.
conspiracy!
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. Even if a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. I did my best to ignore her and focus on the problems at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to the case? And it's definitely relevant. How? I have no idea. These look like fragments of something. They're all burnt, so I can't really be sure, but I feel like I've seen something like it before. But where? Wait, was it there? I have to double check that later. Fragments near the body. What is this? Okay, well. Murder weapon? There's a knife laying on the ground. Is this? It must be the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. The Monokuma file said the knife went all the way through the body from front to back. Does that mean this knife is what caused the fatal injury? Either way, this knife looks really familiar. Wait, is this? That's it! It's the knife that person was holding! This is getting really weird. There are just too many strange coincidences. Whoever the person in the mask was that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. And that same knife was used to stab that same masked attacker we found here. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because when they attacked, I was in a kind of trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife, and maybe then and if this really is Kyoko, I mean, Kyoko is the one that attacked me? Why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't kill Kyoko. I'm telling you. Knife with the same crime was added to the truth bolt section of your handbook. Okay, let's check out the shed. Just to be sure, I should take a look around the tool shed. Wouldn't say if the knife was the murder weapon. It can be vague, right? Like the one time it said, oh, the murder weapon was something similar to the other murder weapons. So it doesn't have to be exact. And with Sakura, it never said that the cause of death specifically was poison. This room is dusty and disorganized. In other words, a pretty stereotypical tool shed. Is this a tarp? Wait, was there a tarp in here before? I should probably look into that. Could be related to the case. The top is wet and covered with mud and grime, but the underside is totally clean and completely dry. One side of the tarp is wet and dirty. Something like that bothers me. Could it have been used to scrub the body down? That or covered would be the obvious thing. That's the one thing in here that concerns me. What do you think, Hina? Listen, Makoto. Do you remember how the body looked, before it blew up? If I remember right, she's wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. Also, there's a knife sticking out of the stomach, and the area around it was stained with blood. Apparently, the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. Byakuya said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody. But for how much blood there was on the body, I didn't see any on the ground around it.
Okay.
Wow, thanks, that was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. Well, having to talk about it like that helped me remember it a lot better too. So, thank you too. Body before the explosion. Let's check the control panel. This is the panel that controls the sprinklers. It's set to turn on at 7:30 every morning, and Monokuma said the time positively couldn't be changed. Huh, hold on. So the sprinklers turn on at 7:30 each morning, right? Then if the body was here before then, the sprinklers should have gotten it wet. Which would mean the murder must have taken place. sprinkles has been added to the truth board section of the handbook. So who does that body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to think anymore. It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay, and?
Serious?
Oh, I was just thinking of when we first found the body. When the body was found, huh? I should look back at what I did this morning to help me remember when that was. On comes announcement, woke me up at 7 o'clock, as usual, and I headed for the dining hall pretty soon. Once I got there, I met up with Hina. That was right around 7:30. Then I headed to the gym where everyone else was waiting. Next, Toko went to go get the pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. So in theory, if they were really working on the Monokuma all night, and the only times people left were when Hina went to get breakfast, and when Toko went to get the pickaxe, that in theory means Hina and Toko don't... Well, hold on. Hina... We'll see. What time was it then? Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot stop now. That's right, it had to be... It's been right around 9 o'clock.
You know?
Now that you mention it, I think you're right. I think we can say for sure that the body was found at 9 a.m. Okay, my job's done. That's a pretty small job. Alright, hold on. Let me look at that in more detail. That's the wrong button. Where's the timeline? Okay. So 7 a.m. Makoto wakes to the morning announcement. 7:30 Makoto and Oi arrive in the dining hall. So by the time 7:30 rolls around, I already would have been with Hina. So if we're saying the body had to have been killed after 7:30, that only leaves Toko. And Kyoko, in theory. We still have no idea where she was during this whole thing. Suicide is, of course, always a possibility, though I doubt it in this case. Good time, Makoto. I wanted to talk to you. What about? What do you want to talk about?
So, in other words,
I'd like to hear your alibi. Alibi?
in other words,
Correct, I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. Sleeping? Well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. But are you asking about that now? And what's nighttime got to do with it?
naturally.
Isn't it obvious this murder took place after nighttime? How can you know that for sure? Well, because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hiro's been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. And I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there was no body here.
In other words,
So the murder could only have taken place at some point during nighttime after I left the garden. Can anyone else confirm your thing? How do I know you didn't murder them and were the last one in the garden until we found the body? However, Toko, Hiro, Hina, and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. What? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately... Oh, so Hiro was in the garden. Gotcha. Okay. Fair enough. We immediately went to Toko and Hina's rooms to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all four of us have airtight alibis. The ones who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
that's right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi? Also, when we went to go get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well.
What?
But you never came to the door, so where precisely were you? I'm telling the truth, I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so... That's hardly an alibi. I'm aware. I know. So now you seem to be at quite the disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi. That's, really bad, isn't it? Okay, Byaku's account. I think I've checked everything I need to in this area. Okay, but I'm not done yet. The other areas I need to check. Specifically the fragment I found here. I'm thinking dojo. I still need to find out more about Kyoko. Is that corpse really Kyoko? That's true. Was that also Kyoko who attacked me last night? If I can find out more about her, maybe I can answer that question. Hold on, Byaku has Kyoko's key. Could we investigate in there? Kyoko was never the kind of person to talk about herself all that much. Maybe if I can get into her room, I'll be able to find out more. The key to her room.
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
What?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. I don't have a choice. I have to see if he'll let me borrow her room key. Hey, Byakuya, can I borrow something? Hey, I'm Byakuya. If you come up with an alibi, I'd be happy to hear it later at the class trial. Oh no, it's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect after all.
What?
Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story. Then, will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later and we'll see.
Goodbye.
Depending on my mood, I may go with you, or I may not. Come back later, huh? Okay then, in the meantime, I should look around somewhere else. Maybe we should check out that one area. Yeah, that looks like it's the samurai helmet piece. So, we'll try the dojo. A suit of armor is on display. Okay, never mind. This is a complete wrong place. Okay, Let me look at this. So it's red, like L shape, V shape. Yeah, that is a nice feature on YouTube. For sure. You can even double speed it to catch up in real time eventually. Anyways, So it's a frag, so it's... Hold on, maybe if I look at this like another way, it almost looks like a picture frame, kinda. Where have I seen? Have I seen something like this before? Like the bottom. I guess this whole thing is relevant, right? Is it a Monokuma bomb? I don't think so. Something I've seen earlier. What could it possibly be? Like, it definitely resembles a frame. Like the corner of a picture frame. Maybe it's the art room I need to go to? Doesn't seem likely, but, you know, maybe. This is not the art room, this is the physics lab. Might as well take a look. Yeah, I don't think it's anything in here. That could get me out of here. Okay, yeah, we don't have frames here. Okay, so it's not this. So check out the closet just to be safe. Yeah, nothing. Let's think, where have we been? Where has been relevance this chapter? And we never went into the headmaster's office or to talk about it. I doubt we're just going back to the data center. Can you go back into the data center? Probably. I don't think this is right. This doesn't look like a data center thing to me, though. I know the bathhouse is always a fun place to go. A lot of stuff happens there. We talked to Kyoko there this time. Yeah, worth a shot. Yeah, nothing. Nothing here. And I didn't really remind you of the nurse's office, but, you know, if someone had gotten stabbed and maybe they didn't die immediately from that, they could have maybe sought treatment. It's been a while since we've been in the exit room. You can always take a look there. Mailbox has nothing to do with this case. Well, how can you know that? AV room, I don't think so. It almost... It kind of looks like something you might have mined with a pickaxe. What? Still one other place I need to check? Okay, okay. And could it have been debris from just that, like, one room? With, like, all the nonsense scattered about it? Okay. Wait, what? Sorry, I thought the panel looked weird. It's just a normal panel. Rec room? I don't know. It's possible. Things back to normal, just like with Sayaka and Taka. Monokuma's responsible, I'm sure. Okay. Data lab. And nothing new here. I mean, it must be just some debris from that room then, yes. It is red. Maybe that's blood. Wrong room. The red chalk outlines, how many bodies were there? I was seen at the scene of the murder. I think it's directly to what's happening right now. There's blood all over the place, all the blood just dried, so whatever happened was a while ago. I don't think it's important right now. Okay, so it's not just some debris from here. What the heck does the thing look like again? A fragment near the dead body. I don't even know what I'm looking at right now. Like, it looks like a stone with some sort of red thing bolted onto it. Can't get into the biolab. I don't know, could it be part of the... There's like bleachers in the pool, could it be part of that? I did check I can check the lockers in here. The wooden lockers here, don't see anything that might be connected to the case. That target seems pretty far away, there doesn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary. Great. I guess we'll try the pool. It's kinda like it's a red like L beam maybe for the bleachers from the pool. Or, I mean, it could be a fragment of Monokuma perhaps from the courts. Oh, that's red. That's... I don't think it's relevant, though. Okay. The bleachers are not what I thought they were. Okay, this is almost certainly not the right place to be then. This locker is nothing having to do with the case. Don't need to be so sassy about it, game. Oh wait, no, the gym is this way. So display case of trophies and other items. Honestly, I'm getting kind of bored looking at it. You and me both, man. Anki was laying dismantled on the floor, but I figured it wouldn't be here.
You know?
Oh, it's that! I just found something. What is it? It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. A bomb? And that bomb went missing. There's no doubt about that. The fragments I found in the garden. It's the, you know what, if the, like, fragment part was more black and less corroded looking, I think I would have gotten it, but yeah. Okay, I've checked everything else I can think of. All that's left now is Kyoko's room. I should head back to the garden and ask Byakuya. Yeah, exactly, Joey. Okay. Wait. I'm going to the garden, right? Alright, Byakuya, let's go. What? Is that what I meant to do? Alright, Byakuya, let's go. You think you can go? You think you can go soon, Byakuya?
Let's go.
Want to check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well, let's go. Oh, wait for me. Byakuya walked off without a second glance, and I hurried after him on our way to the dorms. Well then, here we go. Byakuya took out the key and slid it into the keyhole, and then... And it's open. Looks like it, thanks. Looks pretty plain. So this is Kyoko's room. There's something on the table. It's a wood block decoration. It also looks like a floppy disk.
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key? The lockers at those really traditional public bathhouses use them for their lockers. I wouldn't know. I've never gone to a public bathhouse. That doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that.
It's certainly
But if it
possible.
is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Really? What? Unless I'm mistaken. Pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that this might go to. The dojo? Okay. Anything else in here? Her bed is here. Here's her bed. I don't see anything interesting here, at least not as far as the case is concerned. Here's the bathroom. She might have certain articles hanging out to dry. I'd better not look inside. Dude, we're investigating a murder! Every stone left, or no stone left unturned! Come on now! Also, I thought we hung our clothes up in the laundry room. I think it'd be wise to look around a bit more. Okay, well, what do you think is going on in here?
What?
You wanted to come here, right? So what is it you're looking for? Nothing in particular, I just thought we might find some kind of clue here. A clue that might help us understand Kyoko.
Come on.
You can't be serious. That's why you made me take time out of my search to come here? Sorry? Regardless, if you plan on poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Should have something more concrete, something to give us some sort of direction here. More concrete. Oh, I know! Earlier, Kyoko gave me something. Huh, what's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it, only open it if something ever happens to me. I'm sure I have it here somewhere. Found it! What's in the envelope? Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it. Well, something certainly has happened, so open it. Okay. I opened the envelope and looked inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets.
What?
That's all that was in there? Yeah, it looks like it. Under the sheets. What could it be? Alright, let's check the bed again. But could something be hidden under the bed sheets? Probably didn't expect to find anything, but as I lifted up the sheets... What's this? I found a crumpled up piece of paper. Class number 78, student registry. Mukuro Ikusaba.
I see.
It appears to be Mukuro Ikusaba's profile. Yeah, looks like it. That's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room along with the key. God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and asterisk, 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 asterisk. That's it. This must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing, and this is what she left behind. I don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. Okay. I made an effort to pull myself together, then looked down at the profile sheets. Name, Mukuro Ikusaba. Sex, female. The ultimate soldier. Interesting. Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood, and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information, and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir for those 3 years. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped and that she had received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. Interesting. You know what, I bet that tattoo is probably from the mercenary company. Probably have like a specific marking or something that they put on all their soldiers. And that's how we'll prove that Kyoko isn't dead. The Ultimate Soldier, a mercenary group. This doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in, it's like a completely different dimension. It's like one of those non-fiction and the other's sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. That's how different this is. That is how I saw things, as just an ordinary person. But then...
I see.
I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. Because Fenrir actually... Isn't Fenrir... I feel like that's a mythological wolf or something. Like, I feel like I've heard that name before. Like a Norse mythological wolf? Fenrir? Huh? You recognize it?
Naturally.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. But they do have their uses, and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. This is all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says that Fenrir has already.
Found it.
Whoa, I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player, and a bit player is becoming our hero. Huh? Oh, it's you.
What?
What have you got in your pretty little hand there? Oh, you found her profile? So what if we did?
Hey.
Don't freak out on me. I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. In any case, you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivorous, you know.
What?
Our rule violation's really so unforgivable. You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours. Of course I am. A proper school life is built on dedication to organization and order. Which is why even I, as the school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course.
Absolutely. I can't have you complaining about how unfair it all is, now can I? In fact, on that subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Interesting? It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in the killing game. That's interesting. I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
When you all first got here in the main hallway, back when there were 15 people there, right? I think that first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all. A misunderstanding? Are you saying...
in other words.
That's right, there weren't actually 15 of you.
Yes, indeed.
The total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16. 16? Then...
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
The 16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba. She's part of the school life. So making all the regulations is... Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh, well, because... like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we've got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know?
Yes, indeed.
Makes sense?
Well now.
Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge? I want to get back at that sneaky Miss Kirigigi, so I'm gonna share a little secret with you. Seriously?
Hey.
You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in and day out all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. What? Okay, now that's all you get. Interesting. Hideous scars, eh? Kyoko wears those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars. Wait, so on the back of her hand... that tattoo... Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said they were scars, right? And that's why Kyoko wears those gloves, to hide the scars. Which means... those fake nails on the corpse. Are you thinking about Kyoko again? Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap?
Such ignorance.
God must have really hated you to make you so dull. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Mukuro was a student here.
Right.
Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Mukuro is the one creating the rules to the game. But why would he tell us that, and why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later? But the mere fact that he said that proves that Mukuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Mukuro is related to the case.
It's certainly possible.
Perhaps she's the one who killed Kyoko. What? That would explain why we would have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing game. Mukuro is the killer. She killed Kyoko. Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? Yeah. In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began.
What?
But based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear now.
Mukuro Ikusabo isn't the culprit. Well, I agree with you there. Huh? What makes you say that? We thought Mukuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point.
So, in other words,
Mukuro giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold, to say the least. It makes more sense than to assume that Mukuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap? Notice to suspect Mukuro and come to the wrong conclusion? Well, that's what makes sense to me. The way you say it, it definitely does seem possible. But if that's really true... If Mukuro isn't the killer, then who is? Well, then I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. I should find out if that key and the dojo really are connected.
let's go.
Well, are you coming? Hurry up and check the locker. That's what we're here for, after all. Of course, sir. Number 6. There are wooden lockers here. They use wood block keys just like at those super traditional public bathhouses. Looks like the key we found in Kyoko's room really does go to one of these lockers.
I see.
Makoto, do you see the locker farthest to the right?
Very strange.
And that's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You understand what that means, right? I should probably use the key we found in that locker, right?
That's right.
Well, just try it. Okay. I took out the wood block key and inserted it into the locker's metal lock. And... click. The locker eagerly accepted the key and it opened. There are arrows in here. Looks like 10 arrows in total. They look like they're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. Titanium arrows has been added to the truth bolt section. Titanium sticks, eh? Sounds like something you could wallop someone in the back of the head with pretty easily. Oh, there's something else inside the locker. It's a wadded up ball of duct tape. I wonder what this was used for. Is that a blood stain?
I see.
If it is, that means it must surely be related to the case. This duct tape was related to the case somehow? But how could it possibly be involved? Bloody duct tape was an added to the truth bolt section. Bloody duct tape. I think that's all the locker has to offer for now. Is something wrong?
Very strange.
It's very odd, don't you think? The lock was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. But how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room? She wasn't the victim.
Why?
Or perhaps... Let's see a Jedi, Steve. Byakuya? Forget it. We need to continue to the next location. What next location?
What?
There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir. Ah, so we'll go to the library. Fenrir, you mean the mercenary group that Makuro was a part of? How are we supposed to find out about that? Isn't it obvious? Where in this school would you go to do research on something? Research. Talking about the archive. That's right, the archive has all kinds of info that the general public doesn't have access to.
Let's go.
We only have so much time before the trial begins. Let's hurry. I believe there's a file ready to Fenrir somewhere over here. Byakuya seemed to know the archive like the back of his hand and went straight to a shelf in the back. Ah, here we go. He quickly returned with a file in hand.
I see.
Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? I'm sure most high schools can't speak French. Well, whatever, I'll read it for you, but I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. 100 times? Isn't that kind of extreme? Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. I knew that! Okay. Their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they'd acquired. Some, however, believe there was mounting internal tension within the group and they simply imploded.
What?
What is it? This all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality, the only reality. These people are a part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here. An unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So, did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Now that you mention it, the report said something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right? That's right, it said Fenrir is the Wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. What did I tell you, chat? What did I tell you? Is that not exactly what I said was going on? Alright, so confirmed, Kyoko is not dead. 10,000% confirmed. Unless Kyoko was also a member of Fenrir. Which, actually, come to think of it, is very plausible. She's hardcore enough. She could be part of Fenrir. What? They got a tattoo of Fenrir. Could that mean... Okay. Oh man, it's trial time.
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us organisms, the Earth, natural phenomena.
This is new, isn't it?
It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that.
Since when is Monokuma so poetic?
Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial. So, please meet up in the usual spot.
I could be misremembering, but I thought its class trial time is basically always exactly the same, isn't it? What a mishmash of clues. Who do you think the killer and victim are? I mean, the victim is probably Ikibaru or the 16th student. Killer? I mean, most evidence points to Kyoko, honestly. I could see a scenario where I was attacked, then Kyoko, like, finished the job or something? I don't know.
See you later.
Then the time has come. All I can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial.
That's right.
It would seem that way. Let's go. Oh, Baki and Makoto showed up together. Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? Makoto's ranked high enough for you guys to go off together? Just the two of you? What, are you jealous?
Hey.
Or are you just making up some creepy fantasy for yourself?
What?
Stop talking, brace yourselves. He'll be here any second. Any second? He could show up at any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. But we stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen. Then 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma shown up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again? What should we do? Should we keep waiting here, or... Or what? Jesus! Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? What? I made you wait? You've got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait. Huh?
In other words,
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here, now can we? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? Please don't. If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now. If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look.
Hey,
I'm here, and no rule's been broken. Kyoko? Kyoko, you're still alive! No, that's a ghost! Stop talking. If you want to fight, do it at the class trial. You need to save some of the fun for later, right?
What?
But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late?
is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right, there's no penalty officially, but you'll be sorry later. No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butts onto the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of ya. When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko! You really didn't die.
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Thank God, I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps that's not necessarily a good thing for us. Huh? He's right, now we gotta deal with a ghost. I told you to stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Without ever looking directly at Kyoka, Byakuya stepped into the elevator. Master, wait for me. Good call. Who knows what might happen to us if we take too long.
But
I'll be happy when this trial's all over. One after another, everyone piled into the elevator. But I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Okay, you have some explaining to do, young lady. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you. Where have you been this whole time? Used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So...
Correct.
I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. Ooh, really? Huh. Didn't know we could go there. The second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that.
Whew.
I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then when did you find out?
So,
Just now. I finished my search and came back down just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late.
however,
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. But if you were on the second floor of the dorms, then that's what the key you found goes to?
wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words,
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What? Monokuma's secret tool, eh?
just a second.
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma.
Makoto.
We can go over all the details after we get through the trial, okay, Makoto? I'll see you, Alex. Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation.
It would seem...
Because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. Is it because you're... It's not because you were the killer, right? Surely not. Or her. That's a strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
Well, if that's all. Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? Being the last one left, I stepped into the elevator. And the doors slid shut. Same crew as last trial. Kinda weird. This time, the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, nobody said a word. We just stood there, silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes. But it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was the blinding light of despair.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
I've been waiting for this. I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this. The time for pointless jokes and jabs has passed.
Thrills,
Let's get on with the show. And so the curtain opened for the 5th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. And we'll save, sure. Why not? Okay, I will be right back. Hold on just a moment, y'all. We will be doing trial tonight. Don't you worry. All right, we're back. We're so back. Okay. Okay. Let's start by setting our skills, of course. So we still have menacing focus. Get better focus. Our new skill is... It's focus-based too, right? I thought we had a new skill. Or is menacing focus just like an up... Oh, there it is. Extraordinary focus. Increase the focus gauge by 2. Nice. Hold on. So this increases the focus gauge by 2. This increases the focus gauge by 5. So I guess menacing focus is our new one then, right? And this is, it's just like a straight upgrade to extraordinary focus. Okay, fair enough. Alright. That should be fine. Alright, let's build a theory of the case. I have 18 pieces of evidence. Alright, first thing, Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were however dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. So they were for sure, the knife was the murder weapon. Or a knife, at least. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Okay. So, killed with... The explosion has burnt the upper half of the body beyond recognition. The upper half of the body remained on fire and had to be extinguished. Because of this, the upper half is soaking wet while the bottom is dry. The body was wearing notably long fake nails. Why? Tattoo of a dog. So this basically confirms that this is our 16th student who's dead. Like, almost certainly. The bomb came from Monokuma. Wait. It was a Monokuma bomb. Hold on. If it was from the gym, how does it get there? Right, that implies at some point between when we left the gym and discovered the body, someone placed the bomb, like moved the bomb from the gym to the body. The only person who, that only could have been Toko or Kyoko. The sprinklers are programmed to come on every morning at 7:30, and this time is impossible to change. As such, it can be assured that if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, it would have gotten wet. Yes. So he couldn't have been killed before 7:30, which gives basically everyone a perfect alibi, unless. So 7 a.m., Makoto wakes to the morning announcement. 7:30, Makoto and Oi arrive in the dining hall. So that gives, and the body was dry. That gives basically everyone except for me and Kyoko, a pre-7:30 alibi. 7:30 to 9, Makoto meets others in the gym. Toko is told to find the pickaxe in the garden where she discovers the body. The knife found near the body was the same knife that was used to stab it before the explosion. Oh, hold on. It is also the same knife that Toko had given to Makoto for safekeeping, and the knife the masked assailant was holding when they attacked Makoto. Interesting. Because we do know for certain I was attacked, because the knife is missing. The tarp was hidden among the other items in the tool shed. One side was wet and filthy, with mud and grime. The other side was completely clean and dry. Number of chickens in the coop. This is a really random one. It has decreased from 5 to 4. Esther claims that there were, without a doubt, 5 chickens just before nighttime, and yet... Like, how could that possibly be relevant? Byakuya said there was no corpse in the garden just after nighttime last time, so it can be assumed the murder must have taken place sometime after that. Byakuya also said that he, Yasuhiro, Toko, and Oi were in the gym the entire night, and none of them were alone at any point. The corpse had a mask covering its head and a white jacket covering the body. A knife had been thrust into the abdomen, and there were bloodstains around the wound. The body had stopped bleeding, but the blood was still wet. It was noted, however, that there was no blood on the ground around the body. Okay, so then we have Mikuro Ikusaba. After the killing game began with 16 participants, all students, it is assumed that Mikuro Ikusaba was the 16th student. Monokuma also revealed that the reason Kyoko wears gloves is to hide something she doesn't want anyone to see. This woodblock decoration was found in Kyoko's room. It looks like it's actually the key to one of the lockers in the dojo. A set of titanium arrows was found in the dojo locker. There appear to be 10 in total. Along with the arrows, there was also a wadded up ball of duct tape in the locker. The duct tape had traces of blood on it. It's assumed that this is related to the case, but nobody can imagine how. Kyoko used Monokuma's secret tool, which grants access to any room in the school, to sneak into the second floor of the dorms. This area seems to have no monitors or security cameras. Okay, so here are my immediate thoughts. The immediate twist in this case, I think. The details that everything else hinges on. The sprinklers are going to be very relevant. It's going to be insinuated that the sprinklers, that either me or Kyoko had to have been the murderer, because we're the only ones who don't have an alibi in the time period, right? And the body... Well, even I have an alibi for post-sprinklers, actually. Well, not quite. I have an alibi for post-sprinklers, actually. Yes, that is correct. I don't have an alibi for pre-sprinklers, but the body isn't... The body isn't wet, which implies it was killed after sprinklers. But actually, what if it was killed before sprinklers? And just, like, covered with the tarp or something. I think another key thing is we found some clues in Kyoko's room, specifically that key. How did the key get there? Kyoko, in theory, didn't have access to her own room except for this. Right, apparently she actually did have access to literally every single room. So there's that. Here's one thing I can see. Because a lot of this seems sort of impossible. Right, in particular, if the idea is... Because we know for certain, right, from... this. We know the body was manipulated between when we left the gym and when we found the body. At some point in that time frame, it was manipulated. Only 2 people could have done that. Kyoko or Toko. I don't see it being Kyoko, in theory. I can see a world where, and here's another thing. This isn't really hard evidence, but Byakuya seems really annoyed that it's not Kyoko that's dead. I think that is telling quite a bit. Because if I'm Byakuya, he's intelligent enough to know if he's going to kill someone, he should kill Kyoko. Because if Kyoko is alive, she is the best detective we have. He kills... There's a world in which he kills the masked person thinking it's Kyoko, because who else could it possibly be? On the idea of, this is my chance to kill someone and not have Kyoko in the investigating it. Now, the wrinkle with that is if we assume this bomb detail is correct, which implies that someone had to have messed with the body between when we were done messing with Monokuma and when we found the body. Only Kyoko or Toko could have done that. But, you know, Toko, I think there's a universe in which Toko actually is willing to be an accomplice to Byakuya. Not even for gain, just to do it. Right? She is kind of infatuated with him. That or I killed him. I could be the killer. Who knows? We'll see. I don't think I'm the killer, but it's the most possible with this case, for sure. Okay. Well, I'm sure more details will come out at trial, but right now I think my leading theory, Byakuya killed this person on the idea, thinking it was Kyoko. Used Toko to help give himself a rock-solid alibi. And, Alright, let's go. Alright, for the Honorable Judge Monokuma.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
Dude.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
No, that's a ghost!
But she has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right?
Yeah.
Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
One important trait Kyoko has that proves the body doesn't belong to her is her piercing glare. Her gloves or her face? We don't know anything about the body's face. It's gotta be her gloves, right? And I have so much focus. I'm amazing. Okay,
I got it!
like that was just don't make any
I'm
sense.
talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery.
That's
I'm
right.
sure of it.
If the glove don't fit, you must quit.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
We got sassy Kyoko today.
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
Are we seriously having an actual argument on whether or not Kyoko is a ghost right now? Really? There's no way that corpse was Kyoko. Like, dude, I have to prove this? But if I can't prove why we're gonna be stuck and the case won't move forward. Here, quit being a moron. How about that? So I don't have any choice but to. Yeah. It's gonna be the tattoo.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
No, that body isn't Kyoko's. I know I can prove it. Oh, okay, hold on.
Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Fake news.
Impossible.
Not fake news, fake nails.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
It has to be the tattoo.
Wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Okay.
Shoot!
And is it just that, like...
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
And am I just saying she wasn't wearing gloves too? That she must have been wearing gloves?
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Okay.
Shoot!
And I have so many ways I can prove this isn't Kyoko.
That Kyoko there is
Okay,
just
what
a
other
ghost.
things?
Impossible.
Fake nails, exploded
Okay,
body.
Then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body
What is the
wasn't
body
wearing-
analysis specifically? It's burnt the upper half of the body beyond recognition. The upper half of the body remained on fire and had to be extinguished. I mean, it's just... that doesn't really seem relevant.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
And the fake nails don't really seem
Then she was
relevant.
wearing gloves.
Body's wearing notably fake nails. Oh, I guess this could be the evidence, right? Because if you had... you wouldn't wear fake nails with gloves, right? That doesn't seem like a good recipe. That must be it. Because did you like get in the way?
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
Before you get in, figure out what to disprove. Indeed.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
No, there we go. Okay. Now, you don't wear gloves with long nails, obviously. As we all know.
No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
Actually, that seems pretty normal.
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Get him, Ina. Roast him.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
That's right. If the glove don't fit, you must acquit.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Yeah, thank you, Byakuya.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Before anything, we have to identify the victim. Everything starts from there. It's gotta be that tattoo this time, right?
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
We can identify the body from the tattoo, actually.
No, it's wrong. There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real? If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Unusual.
Cruel and unusual death. This I gotta see.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Seriously? You really did something that humiliating?
Not far off, but
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
if you compare the tattoo to other information we have, the victim's identity should become clear. Profile? Probably? Unless we have something specifically about the mercenary thing. Okay, I'm obsessed with the military. 8 years later. Remember, gets a tattoo. There we go. Yep.
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
The image that represents Fenrir is... It's a wolf. It's a wolf. Okay, it's a wolf. Easiest one of these ever.
Now I understand.
That's not worth an S rank. I don't know what it is.
Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf beast. He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
He's not wrong.
A wolf tattoo. And that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf.
I love how there was so much build up for the
Which means
16th
that
student and
person
then they
must
just
have
die
once belonged
immediately.
to Fenrir.
We don't even properly meet them. They don't even get a line of dialogue. They're just dead.
So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right.
Really?
Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a last trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Where did we even get that from?
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place. After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
Oh.
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
Who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time, and when she finally turns up, she gets killed.
Yeah.
Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character?
I mean, yeah, kinda.
Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
If she wasn't the mastermind, how'd the key get on her body?
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
Unfortunately, no.
Nope. There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Hey, why didn't you care that Mukuro never showed up to any of these trials? What the heck, man?
Seriously? Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Huh?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
You talking about me or Kyoko? Based on what we know, there can only be two suspects. Okay, it's either Mukuro and the headmaster, Toko and Genocide Jack, or yeah. I mean, he's going to say Makoto and Kyoko. So, I don't think so, but this is what he's going for.
I got it! You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
Why does that shock you?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time, we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
exactly so.
So the only suspects now are me and Kyoko. Damn it, I can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Yes.
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place.
Fair enough.
Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at... Well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock.
10, okay.
So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
About 9.
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
So the body was discovered at about 9 o'clock.
I got it! The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
It's like a 10-hour window. No, what am I thinking? It's like an 11-hour window. I left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's right 9 on the dot now. Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back by 9:01.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
Mm-hmm.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
I guess. The murder happened between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m., and I don't have an alibi from 10 p.m. till 7:30 a.m. Except I do! Okay, then it looks like the game has begun. If I can't provide an alibi for that period, I just have to prove the murder didn't happen during that time. I don't have an alibi. It's the sprinklers.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock.
I thought all these things were just
to
times.
7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
So sprinklers, I think, is it's not an objection to 7:30. But it goes with 7:30.
We've established a time frame for the murder.
Like, technically it's an objection to
It
the...
took place somewhere between...
It's an objection to 10 o'clock, though, technically. Okay, yeah.
No, it's wrong.
Because the sprinklers would have activated previously. So it's actually, our time frame is 7:30 to
The
9.
murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
No, you're mistaken.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words?
What the... Actually, it's the inverse, I believe.
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean? By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
What?
Man, you're totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler,
It could have been Toko acting alone, in theory, depending on when exactly the murder took place.
you better tell us why!
I need to prove that it wasn't the sprinklers that got the body wet. All I have to do is hit Toko with certain evidence, and that should do it. Okay, here we go.
I admit nothing. I hate you. No! I don't know anything!
What was reload again? Hold on. Reload is... I don't know why it's always this one that I always forget the thing. Reload is tab. Gotcha. Okay.
I'm right about this! I hate you! No! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing! I hate you! No! I don't know anything! Hold on!
Okay, final strike.
How can you say it wasn't the sprinkler?
It's the, no, not the body. Yeah, the body before the explosion, in theory? Hold on.
I'm right about this! I hate you! No! I don't know anything! Hold on!
Okay, hold on. What are my options here? Body before the explosion, exploded...
It wasn't the sprinkler!
Maybe the exploded body analysis, right?
This should prove it.
Yeah, okay.
Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac!
Huh?
I'm so sick of her.
Agreed.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because... while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
To be clear, I don't think this is actually what happened, but it clears my name, so, you know.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
And Tucker, technically. Kyoko's the only one without an alibi? Which would mean that Makuro's killer is... No, I refuse to believe it. Kyoko murdered someone? That's...
I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen.
Huh?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
I guess, in theory, you could make the argument she would have been, like, desperate, because she didn't have a room to sleep in anymore.
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything.
But there's that too, I guess.
So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial, something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
Nah.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Oh, you're trying to get me killed? What?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
I mean, you got me there, Kyoko. A certain something at the scene was used to cover the body. Could it have been... Wait, I'm arguing against my own interests here. Well, now, my interest is to get to the truth. Even if it does cast suspicion on me for a bit.
I got it! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water.
I suppose.
The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Well, it would expand the potential time frame of the murder.
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place.
Or it would shrink it, yeah.
In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Kyoko, you don't actually think I killed him, did you? Do you? Why would Kyoko say that? Why'd she want to make me look like the killer? No, I can't think about that right now. That tarp. If it was used the way Kyoko said, the tarp must have touched the body, right? But the body...
Wait, something's not right.
And what might that be?
Can't worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. I have to refute what Kyoko said. Knife at the scene, body before explosion, body analysis, fragments, or when the body was found.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Hold on. That's usually hidden in the tarp somewhere. Now let me take a look at this. So the tarp is completely clean. Should it not have blood on it? Is that what we're getting at here? The tarp was hidden among the other items in the tool shed. One side was wet and filthy with mud and grime. The other side was completely clean and dry. Okay. Let's look at the... What's the exploded body analysis? Explosion is burnt, upper half the body. Okay, I don't think that's relevant. But maybe before? The body before the explosion. Corpse had a mask covering its head and a white jacket covering the body. A knife had been thrust into the abdomen and there were blood stains around the wound. The body had stopped bleeding. But the blood was still wet. The blood was still wet! If the tarp was on the body, how would the tarp have not gotten bloody?
The killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water.
And it was, but... Okay, that... Wrong statement. I think I've got the right answer. So. Need to think about it one more time. Must be a contradiction. Okay.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side...
Okay, hold on.
Shoot!
Alright, am I barking up the wrong
By
tree?
covering the body
Hold on.
with-
Okay. Wait a minute, hold on. If the tarp was used as she described, it shouldn't be dirty. It should only be wet. Where's the dirt coming from? Right? If anything, it should be clean. Meaning the tarp wasn't used to cover the body, it was used to move the body. Alright, where do I do this? Hold on. We got the knife when the body was found. Frag.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side...
Hold on, let's use this.
is the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water.
Okay, maybe it's the other way around.
Shoot!
I think I've got the right logic, I just
By
gotta...
covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side was because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Hold on, didn't get dirty. Okay, so hold on, we've got... Let's think of this. Was protected from the water.
The killer prevented it.
Didn't get dirty.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side...
Only dirty on one side.
Because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless.
I think it was protected from the water.
That side was protected from the water.
So it was protected from the water.
Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Okay, well... Maybe it's the other way. I feel like so many of these times, like, they're asking me to decipher between, like, two basically synonymous statements. Okay, oh no, I died. Okay. Dang. Okay, oh no, I died. Nope.
I refuse to give up yet.
Okay, so we'll try the other way, I guess. Knife at the scene, body, exploded body, when the body was found.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
By covering the body with the tarp,
Didn't get dirty.
the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water.
Okay, okay. Here's what I'm doing. Last one, we use
By
the
covering
body
with the tarp,
before the explosion.
the killer prevented it from getting
Okay,
wet.
yeah, that's what it is. We're directly contradicting the idea that it didn't get dirty on the other side.
It's because the sprinkler got
Okay.
that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
There we go, okay. It should, so I had the right logic from the very beginning, just didn't have the right specific combination.
Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
They washed one side of the tarp, really?
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
What do you mean? Huh? The blood was camouflage?
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
Well, who could have possibly done that? At this point, it's literally impossible that I'm the killer, right? Because either way, I would have needed to manipulate that later. Right, because I'm accounted for between 7:30 and 9, which is when you would have had to, like, remove the tarp and put the blood on.
You mean someone
Nurse's office.
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
Oh, the chicken! We got the blood from right there in the garden, right? Which must mean, no, they sacrificed the chicken. They actually sacrificed the chicken, like with a knife and everything.
I got it! Could it have been chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood?
Yeah. Which now the suspects have to either Toko or Kyoko, right? For this specific act.
Man, that's messed up.
And that explains why we had... Well, I guess her just discovering the body also would explain it. Never mind.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
Could be.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
I guess.
I think so. Wait,
Oh.
the head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
It's backwards.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off. But the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they'd already covered in blood.
So very premeditated then.
This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
Yep.
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Really.
Huh? They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body.
True. But they still would have had to go there.
They'd be done in no time.
Saying it was Toko.
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Hey, you still pinning this on me? Oi!
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Kyoko!
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
That's not...
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
And the suspicion falls back on me again. Why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? Don't understand. Disguised dead body has been added to the Truth Bolt section of your handbook.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Really?
Oh,
See? Pretty good idea, right?
no, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
Okay, here comes the knife. Exactly what someone would do if they were trying to frame me, by the way.
The one we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before. That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Listen, more important. Now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it? We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. I don't know what she might do. I don't want it anyway. So what to do? Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Kyoko. Kyoko! Oh. You know, was she framing me all the way back then? No, no! Me?
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Well, yes.
Yeah,
Then why did you hide that fact?
it's not that I hid it. It's just...
I couldn't be sure of what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Considering everything up till now, I should be able to make it clear. I have proof that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer. Fragments, maybe?
The knife we found lodged in the dead body. It's the same one we gave to Makoto. It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's
Yeah.
no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
I used that knife to kill Makoto. No, there's no way.
The knife we found lodged
Guys,
in
and
the
the body
dead
was found.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto. It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of
I don't get what exactly. So what are the exact details on our disguised dead body thing? Or took place before the sprinklers turned on. The suspect covered in blood with a tarp to prevent getting wet. Later, when they removed the tarp, the suspect placed the white jacket on the body. This jacket had previously been treated with blood to make it look like the corpse had been wearing it. Okay. Victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. Also been struck with something in the head. Okay. So what do we have here?
If he did have that knife
Split body
before,
analysis.
then
Fragments near the body. When the body is
Makoto
found.
did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
How could I contradict these?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her.
And that's accurate.
So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
So the only thing we have is like Makoto's knife and getting stabbed, both of which are accurate statements.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body. It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
Gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid.
Fragments exploded.
If he did have that knife
Disguised.
before,
Maybe
then
Wind was found? Do we have further details on this? Makoto wakes up, Makoto and Dori arrive, Makoto meets others at the gym. Toko is told to find the pickaxe, where she discovers the body.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
No, I'm pretty sure the Monokuma file said it was a knife, right? The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife. I guess it doesn't specifically say that was the cause of death. Technically. But what evidence can we present that proves it? Do we have the Monokuma files evidence here? We got the exploded body, the body before the explosion, the Dissect. We don't have the Monokuma files evidence.
yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
Well, I'm aware of the second thing, but again, I don't have the Monokuma files evidence I can present here.
It's the same one we gave
So I
to
can't use the
Makoto.
Monokuma files evidence, even if that's what we're going for.
I was
When the body
afraid.
was found, disguised dead body, body before the
He
explosion.
did have that knife before.
Exploded body analysis, is that what we're going for? Explosion, upper half, on fire. No, that doesn't help us at all. The body before explosion, right? This is the detail we'd be looking at. Corpse had a mask covering its head with a white jacket covered in blood. A knife had been thrust into the abdomen, and there were blood stains around the wound. The body had stopped bleeding, but the blood was still wet. It was noted, however, that there was no blood on the ground around the body. Again, none of that disproves the stabbing. Right? The Monokuma file might, right? We could draw some doubt on whether or not the stabbing was actually the cause of death. But that doesn't even really matter much because it's still my knife. Took place just covered in tarp.
That seals it. Makoto did it.
Fragments.
Because I had the knife
Okay, so it's
once,
definitely not the exploded body. It's not body.
automatically
It's not.
makes me the killer?
You have so many descriptions of the body.
Stab is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are.
Fragments. What does fragments tell us? There were bits of charred debris near the body. She noted that the bomb, which had been removed from the Monokuma in the gym, had disappeared. Shift blame to the metal pipe. Sure. But none of the evidence I have even make mention of that I can use here, specifically.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body. It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
Gave to
It
Makoto.
really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question.
But getting stabbed doesn't contradict the knife I gave to Makoto. The knife I gave to Makoto doesn't contradict getting stabbed, so it can't be this. It has to be the actual evidence, right?
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
Like, I've got ways to logically defend against this. Hard to put a jacket on if the knife is in the body already. It has to be a disguise. already established the jacket went on after. That doesn't necessarily mean the knife. And you could have just stabbed the same wound again. That's pretty easy to do. I don't think that disproves anything in and of itself. And I guess we probably have to draw it out on the stab as cause of death. What does this say precisely? The murder took place before the sprinklers turned on. The suspect covered the body with a tarp to prevent it from getting wet. Later, when they removed the tarp, the suspect placed the white jacket on the body. This jacket had previously been treated with blood to make it look like the corpse had been wearing it. And I guess it's probably worth at least trying this. Say, oh, the jacket's on backwards, so therefore this couldn't have possibly missed that. And I don't think that in and of itself really actually disproves anything, but it's maybe gets us along the right line to try this.
I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, and that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her.
But again, it doesn't really disprove anything. Never mind.
No, it's wrong.
Like, even of itself it doesn't. Maybe we go somewhere with this.
Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her.
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Yes.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
The victim was stabbed twice in the same spot. No, there's no way that's possible. Is this where we bring in the Monokuma file? Or the Monokuma file specifically says one stab? Stabbed a single time with a knife? Okay. Okay, I mean... I guess here's where I got a hang up here. I wouldn't personally consider a stab, take out, then reinsertion into the same wound to be 2 stabs. I would consider that 1 stab. But I guess technically you could say that's 2 stabs.
I got it! The Monokuma file.
Or it's not necessarily that it wouldn't be 2 stabs, it's just that it would be... I feel like you wouldn't be able to tell either way.
Oh yeah, it sure did. Totally forgot about that.
Then the knife
was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward.
Yes.
They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
And if the knife was a plant, it makes no sense for me to plant evidence on it that incriminates myself.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kind of goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic-level spontaneous combustion!
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
Okay, now we get the fragments.
I got it! After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? something like it somewhere before.
That's only natural. Because, of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh!
And whose idea was it to dismantle the Monokuma, by the way?
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
It's gonna be the arrows, right?
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
We need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. I need to concentrate. It's gotta be the Monokuma file, right?
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't you because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Well,
More
yes.
than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Okay, we use the Monokuma file to
Then, shall we continue
contradict
the debate?
that. Right, because the Monokuma file specifically says that the wounds were like several days old.
Correct.
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't you because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
What? But it says. Right, I mean, it's not wrong that there were wounds, but the Monokuma file says that those wounds were at least several days old, so they weren't the cause of death. Like, that's what I was getting at there. Okay, let's see. Stabbed a single time with a knife. They had been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. Body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Okay.
The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion.
We can look at our exploded body analysis. Okay. And non-exploded body analysis. Corpse and mask covering the head. The white jacket covering the body. A knife had been thrust into the abdomen. There were blood stains on the wound. The body had stopped bleeding, but the blood was still wet. Okay.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't you because of the knife, right?
Yeah, it wasn't because of the knife.
And there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma...
Oh, hold on a second. Wait a minute. Hold on.
That's gotta be it.
Did you ever specify the back of the head? Oh, it's just the head. It's not the back of the head. It never specified. What? Excuse me? What the heck? Those are two very valid contradictions.
Then shall we continue the debate?
Okay.
The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. Yes.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
Or I guess, are we
It
just...
wasn't because of the knife, right?
I suppose what I'm supposed to be doing here, I'm probably not looking for,
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it.
maybe just take the hit from the back of the head and then use that on the first statement. Be like, no, we do know it's this.
The victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
We have a different format from what they normally do with this, but okay. I'll
Then
bite.
shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be
I think my, okay. Not how that, okay.
Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
Again, where does it specify back of the head? Like, honestly. Like, not that I think it's particularly relevant to the case, but this doesn't say back of the head, does it? Struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. It never says back of the head. Where are we getting back of the head? I think that's the only place it specifies the blow to the head, too.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Accidental omission, I guess. I don't know.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then, what was the murder weapon? The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe!
You know, you'd think for someone whose logical reasoning is so blunt, you'd know what blunt meant.
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
To be fair, it's not an unreasonable assumption that it, like, when I heard hit in the head, I immediately thought hit in the back of the head, because that's, you know, the kind of normal. I think that's the more lethal way to do it, but it's never explicitly specified. Which, you know, normally it doesn't matter, but in these sorts of, you know, mystery game things, you know, I mean, it's pretty common actually for details like that to end up being the, like, single thread you pull to, like, unravel the whole case. So, you really do need to be, like, very tight with your writing and making sure nothing is slipping by in these sorts of games.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground and spit on it.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
Yes. I mean, Kyoko's very silent right now. Yeah, it's gonna be the arrows, most likely.
I got it! Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something. And that's what killed her. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
Arrow. That's what the Cobra attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kind of weird.
I guess.
Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right!
Still not quite sure where the tape comes in.
I'm not backtalking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
I don't know Hina for doubting it, because there's one more thing about that weapon. One more secret. Is this where the tape comes in? Yeah, seems like it.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, cause in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be...
But how are the arrows described? A set of titanium arrows was found in the dojo. They appear to be 10 in total. I guess technically we don't have any evidence that they were. Like, I mean, we heard titanium and thought, that must be a thing, but... I mean, you got a point, Tina, actually.
Talking back to Master! You have no right!
And the reason we suspect them is because they were found with the bloody duct tape.
The titanium arrow.
So I suppose we'll just reveal that detail.
Right?
What other things do we have?
That was the murder
Titanium, wood
You
blocks,
sure?
couch.
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, cause in
And
the
titanium's
Monokuma
heavy.
file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thick.
Okay, it was the duct tape. Oh, he duct taped them together! Ah! Or she, or whoever killed him.
You're right. Just
That's,
the one arrow would have been too
okay.
weak. That
Another weapon?
inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled up wad of duct tape. The killer probably uses duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe.
Man, I knew the killer was a fascist! I knew it! That's a joke. You need a high IQ to understand that joke. Anyways.
And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
That's a lie! I met you in the dojo! Well, not like met for the first time, but we were in the dojo together, were we not?
Oh no, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto?
I assume you're referring to the key? But in theory, Kyoko didn't have access to her room at the time.
What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer.
No?
You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to. The death of us all, remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
I have evidence? Evidence that Kyoko went to the dojo? I mean, it's gonna be the woodblock key, right? Found Kyoko's room.
I got it! The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
And Byakuya had the key to Kyoko's room this whole time.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't
Though
you?
that seems like an odd thing for him to
No,
overlook.
It's not that I want to defend her. It's just... There's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
What?
She was protecting me? Then does that mean she... She knew I was being attacked? And she came to my rescue. Could that be when... Which would mean that Kyoko... He killed someone? For me?
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
Okay, well show us some evidence then, Kyoko, please. I'm begging you.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it.
Oh.
Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
What? Byakuya should know better than anyone? This is her bringing up by implication that Byakuya has the key to her room. What does that mean? Although I think I already know what the next step after this is, and I don't know how Kyoko survives it. Now, what is Byakuya's account? 'Cause that's probably gonna be relevant. Let me look this up. Okay, Byakuya stated that there was no corpse in the garden just after time last night, so it can be assumed the murder must have taken place sometime after that. Also, okay. It doesn't really do much for us. Those are words you just spoke, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Okay, so... obviously
Those words you just spoke.
the
What do you mean?
thing we're going for here is that
Exactly what
Byakuya
I
had the
said.
key. The question is, what combination of evidence does that?
You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
Proof?
Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct?
I guess the key, the proof is that the locker key was in her room, right? The implication being she couldn't have put it there because she didn't have the key to her own room at the time.
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
But I think I already know what the next twist after
Exactly
this
what I
is,
said.
and I'm worried for
I'm
Kyoko.
not the killer.
We'll see.
You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
No, that's wrong. If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
Why not?
because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room...
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself.
Well...
Am I wrong?
Well, Kyoko...
It would appear not.
Actually...
And you're finally starting to understand.
No, that's not actually true, Kyoko. Oh, I knew we would be going here. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us, an obvious lie. But this just isn't like her. To try and save herself with such a desperate lie? Does she really feel that threatened? Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Was there some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier? If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen. This is a trap the Mastermind has laid for us. The Mastermind's trap. The Mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko? But... what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? Because obviously we have that evidence that she had the thing that unlocks every door. That's clearly the evidence that would contradict her. What should I? The Mastermind's trap. The victim was Mikuro, and Kyoko killed her? What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? If the evidence points to Kyoko, if she did kill her, then we have to convict. Otherwise we're all dead. Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The Mastermind's trap? Could be such a... am I getting played? I could be getting played so hard here. You spent all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. I know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, no choice. Am I wrong? What do I do? I have to decide right here and now whether or not to expose Kyoko's lie. I can pursue the lie, let it go, or run away? Okay, generally speaking, I'm glad I'm not on the time here, by the way. Okay, so generally speaking, I trust Kyoko. Like, of everyone in this game, like, ever since probably, like, chapter 2 or so, she's the one I've trusted the most. I feel like she's probably the only one actually capable of really getting us through this, if that's even a possibility. I forget if I did the right option here. Run away is an interesting option. How would that help? How would that help? Like, the issue is, all evidence here really does point to Kyoko. You know what? I've regretted in the past wanting to trust Kyoko, but not having the full choice to do so. I think... Kyoko, you'd better not screw me here. I've made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. There's no way she would kill someone. There has to be some secret here, something that has to do with the mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room, that it was someone else.
Okay.
But who else could it have been?
I know, Monokuma?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
What? Oh, hey, oh, excuse me. Did you not have eyes to see, Byakuya? It was right there on the table. It was obvious.
It had to be Makoto, right?
Hold on.
I don't see any other option.
No, it wasn't me. Look, if it...
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead, and then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up.
Time's up? What the heck? We aren't even close.
Huh?
Time's up. Class trial's all over. Everyone can stop talking now.
Very pushy, Monokuma.
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you.
Voting time?
Please not me? What? What? Oh no. I think I may have made a terrible error. This doesn't feel like I got it right.
Now, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Hey, hold on!
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Oh no. Well, congratulations on your win, Kyoko. What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man. Yes, sorry. It's all your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. You got it all wrong. I didn't do it.
Yes, indeed.
Good job, everyone. Good job.
Yep.
Yeah, they got it right. Hold on. You just say that regardless of what happens. No, I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense.
Hey.
It makes perfect sense. It's the same as always, and just like all the other class trials, and I'm gonna end it the same way.
Thrills, chills.
It's time for your heart-pounding, positively thrilling punishment. Wait, why do I... Kyoko. Kyoko!
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Damn right it is. Kyoko.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Game over. Makoto has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Well. Alright, come on, just get off the desk. Get off the desk, man. Come on. Or, I'm probably fastened there somehow. Kyoko, you'd better solve this thing. After school lesson. And I guess at least if I'm dying, I know that everyone else is still alive, so, you know, is that maybe they can figure out a way out of this. Go with stoicism. Excuse me? Huh? Was that just... What? I'm still falling into a massive pit. I'm probably still dead, but... what? Huh? Huh? What's this? What's going on? Was that just... I thought I saw... the computer, the AI, maybe. Hey, was that? Yeah, it had to be.
This is...
Alter ego? Alter ego? Is it some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Ultimate lucky student, yeah. Damn it all to hell, I don't believe this.
It would seem...
It seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What the heck?
What was that?
In other words,
What I'm saying is you shouldn't have underestimated us. Why are you talking like you've already won? I barely felt a thing. It was a pinch an inch. The stupid virus is gone now, got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. To waste away in a garbage-strewn pit in a way that's even better. The special punishment. But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. Try not to give too much away, Rua, alright? Jeez. Is he, gone? Hey, Kyoko. What's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell is going on?
Calm down.
It's okay. We're not the only ones being trapped this time. Huh?
In other words,
No, it's the mastermind that's ensnared.
What did you
What are you
say?
talking about?
so
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. Is that where we're ending it? Yeah, we're not to the next chapter yet. The massive what? The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. Huh? It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. Rip save? What? Nah. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school, filled with the ultimate students, was me. What? Huh? Here again? What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but... what was I doing asleep here just now? It wasn't any classroom I'd ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Ugh. Huh. Finally. I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again. And then, I was awake. Or was this just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare? No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. I was in a vast, dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. Why does that Monokuma look like it's on like a hydrogen bomb? A heck of a situation to find myself in. But that was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck in there until I wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remember all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me. And he used up the last little bit of his strength to do it. So I can't give up now. For myself and for my friends. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was start looking for a way out of here. Oh wow, sheesh. Okay. For survival now. Is that an airplane? That's something like that to end up in a school's garbage pit. Alter ego saviors Kyoko. Yeah, this is a desk. It's probably the one that fell down here with me. Amazing, incredible I survived that fall. I guess the garbage might be soft. That's a rocket and a tank. I'd better not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. There's a door. It's locked. I wonder if Kyoko threw the key down, maybe. Who knows? Probably not. And how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked at it that didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't going to be that easy. Well, if I'm not getting out of here anytime soon, I decided to look around for some food. Yeah. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. Better than nothing, I guess. But that was pointless too. No, without water, I'd be dead anyway. Next, I searched for some water. How can I be sure which liquids I can drink and which ones are an all-around bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides. That's still not enough reason to give up because I'm still alive! As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. Making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed. All I did was sleep and sleep. I guess I might as well be dead. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign. Not exactly. What the? The strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. As I watched the pile of garbage jostle and formed an odd shape. Did something fall down over there? Something fell from above. What could it have been? Okay, hi. Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? I carefully stretched my hand out toward whatever it was that had tumbled down here with me.
Just a second.
A giant piece of trash. Rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was. Kyoko! You're,
Smells awful.
Yeah, you're a bit worse for wear. Hi. What are you doing here? Kyoko!
Indeed.
Look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here?
So...
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. Right after getting me killed? Well, I mean, thanks, I suppose. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You got a bit of garbage in your hair. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash, then faced me again.
Hey.
First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished. Oh, food! Thanks! Thank you. I snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. I see you've got a plan to get out here, yeah? Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way toward my stomach. Whew, that really hit the spot. I've got all the energy I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up yet, then? Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at.
Hmm?
Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. Okay, well, so I assume you've got a plan coming down here, yeah? You didn't just throw yourself down the shaft out of guilt or something, right? But, Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me?
So...
To pay a debt. Or, no, to atone. Atone?
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you, didn't say anything. So you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say that! You didn't abandon me! No, that's exactly what I did. abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However,
But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason that I had to survive, no matter the cost. Okay. And why did you have to survive?
it's true.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive
In other words,
is so that I can do what I came to this school to do. Hold on a second. Wait. Rewinding back in my mind. Like, several streams ago, I had a theory that maybe she was like an undercover like cop planted here to, bring the whole system down. Is that actually accurate? It was? I made up in my mind to come to Hope Street Academy for one very important reason. Oh, hello, it's cloudy. So you have some reason for coming to Hope Speak.
indeed.
That's right. At least I did once. Once? Till recently, I'd forgotten what it was. You forgot? But that's... I had no memory of what my purpose was. No memory? That's impossible. Amnesia? Then, is it really true? You lost your memory?
Makoto,
Do you remember, Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at the school? The first thing? You're talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted and I woke up. When I woke up, I was trapped here.
that's right.
I fainted too. And when I woke up, I had a strange feeling of separation within myself. A disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to the school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey,
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Are you saying you think you lost your memory because...
indeed.
I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. But why would they want to do that? It's the only reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability. Somehow they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. So the mastermind just stole them from you?
However,
And it could also mean... somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of the school and the mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
why is that?
If I did that, and we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always a chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. It's...
Correct.
well, don't make too big a deal out of it, it's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? But the mastermind, one of us. If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However,
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but... I see. Not sure if I should feel complimented or offended right now. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Ugh. Just like that dream I had before, but... why did that just happen?
listen.
Are you okay? Yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right?
Hey,
Even now, I still trust you, you know? Just not used to relying on others.
correct.
They're calling you dumb. They've been calling me dumb this whole time. I know I never asked you for help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. So, but now what, though? I mean, you had a plan before you jumped down here, right? You said you had a reason for doing all that investigating on your own. So how'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So,
I think there's still a lot I don't remember. But at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. You mentioned your ability. My ability, what everyone should have known me for, is I'm the ultimate detective. What? No, no way. Who could have seen this one coming? Oh, no. You're pulling my leg, right? The ultimate detective, you. Okay, I mean, yeah, that was kind of obvious. The ultimate detective. Did you call it earlier? Dude, I called this in like chapter 2. Or chapter 1, maybe even. It's kind of obvious.
correct.
And the reason I came to Hope Peak Academy, there was someone I had to find here in the school. Someone, eh? You had to find someone? Who? Called it chapter 1? Yeah.
So,
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope Peak Academy. The headmaster? Why did you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father. That's why I so admit that he's not the mastermind. What?
in other words,
I separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kyoko's dad is Hope's Peak's headmaster? Then that explains. When Alter Ego told us how he thought the headmaster was involved, I'll find a way. Huh?
no
No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko, what's going on? My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, it felt strange. Makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense.
However,
But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then what did you see in there?
so,
The room had been ransacked. The shelves were a mess, the desk drawers were dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean the mastermind, right?
it's true.
That was my assumption, yes. And to confirm my assumption, or my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I'd found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. This is some kind of map.
Indeed.
It's laid out of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room along with Makuro's profile and that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time. And I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed that if that were true, that room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
Correct.
And that's when I finally remembered. I remember that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there.
However,
But once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. That's curious. So what was it like, that part of the school, I mean? It's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized whatever's going on in the school is more horrific than we ever imagined. I mean, that doesn't really seem possible, but go on. What do you mean?
So...
I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself. And I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. Sounds like it must be important. And really ominous. So now what?
However...
Of course, once I got to the second floor, there were no cameras and no monitors. Which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. It has to do with Mikuro Ikusaba, doesn't it?
However...
Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means... everyone but you and me had an alibi, so then... who did kill her?
Anyway...
What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mikuro Ikusaba was to get me killed. Get you killed?
Indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. It was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of the school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly. With minimal restrictions, you're free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion.
In other words...
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they had to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules. That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations.
Hey,
There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mikuro Ikusaba. What's that? There is a point where Mikuro may not have become the victim. Really? It could have been you, Makoto. Me? Do tell. I could have become the victim?
indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Wait, so that wasn't Mikuro that tried to kill me? Do you mean... or it was Mikuro? During the night? I can hear them, you know. The footsteps of the god of death. Huh? What? I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases just like this.
Anyway...
Which is exactly what happened with you. So she's just saying that she has like a sense when people are about to die? Is that what she's saying? I was in the dorms and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell. And I saw a white shadow cross the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room.
Correct.
I ran into your room and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However...
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to... Whoever the masked assailant was, they ended up dead.
Correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It also the work of the mastermind, in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me. But who would be the mastermind? So all of this would mean that whoever killed Mikuro is also the mastermind, right?
Indeed.
I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. That's really bad if true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right, that is a contradiction. And it's not just Mikuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. That is odd. Maybe they just assume that you're like so overpowered that you can't be killed through normal means. Everything they did is a contradiction. So what does it all mean?
In other words,
It means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more, and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other Ultimate Despair. The other Ultimate Despair? Yeah. Saying there's a 17th? The other Ultimate Despair? There's no doubt that Mikura was the Ultimate Despair, and that she's dead. But I don't think the Ultimate Despair is just one person. It's not?
Indeed.
If you think about it, the Ultimate Despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. You're talking about
That's right.
what happened a year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. But there literally can't be two Ultimate Despairs. Ultimate means, like, ultimate, right? The tragedy, whoever's responsible for that. They're the Ultimate Despair?
It would seem...
Despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Then they are...
Indeed.
Make no mistake. They are the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the Ultimate Despair. And that is our real enemy. The end. Surviving students, I mean, I guess we're still nominally at 6. To be continued. Oh, I got the Dream Island rocket. Nice. How many dumb kids are in here? A lot. Well, anyways, that'll do it for today. Thanks for joining me. Next week we'll probably be back to just another half chapter, I imagine. I don't know, I guess unless the first part is super short like it was today. Though who knows, maybe I won't fall into that trap because then I ended up streaming for 6.5 hours. But yeah, that is fun. Anyways, so as for the rest of this week, there is no rest of this week, that's it. Happy 4th of July, happy Independence Day for any of my American viewers, which I guess technically is happening right now already. We'll be back next week, and hopefully should have some fun stuff planned for next week, but we'll see. Plans could fall through. But there will definitely be streams, at least. But anyways, until next time, I've been CMeeCraft, and I'll catch you in the next stream or video. Although before we do that, let's see if we want to raid anyone on the Twitch side of things. Let's see if there's anyone up that we want to raid. No guarantees, but could be fun. Let's see. I'm not really seeing anything immediately, so we'll just end the stream like normal. So, goodbye, everyone. Have a nice rest of your day or evening or whatever it is for you.